Hello, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Here's to hopefully the last and final part of the Cinder document. Woo! Shit's been crazy. Hi. Hi. So yeah, Spy Doc. Spy Bit 105 pages, and then her like 2 mini conclusions. I feel like we've done 100 pages each time. This is a little more, so it's doable. Last part until the next book. Hi, everybody. Thanks for sticking with me. I'm getting a few comments saying that this has become like their favorite, how do you call it? Like their favorite ASMR reading to fall asleep on. Some people are falling asleep on me reading the Cinder document. That's so funny. I love that for you guys. I mean, if this can bring some positivity, I'm all here for it. Mao ASMR not for real. Yeah. I've been like also keeping eyes on the whole Emiru, you know, stuff going on, misgift stuff. There's a few clips here and there popping up. Dectoad made a video. I do want to react to it, but I really want to finish this first. So, you know, if we take the entire, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours to finish this over, you know, reacting to this new VOD, that's fine. You guys can go watch them on your own. And sometimes there's just little clips too, so it's not like it's taking a lot of time. Actually, that is how I go to sleep during live streams. No way, Barrel Bob. That's funny. Yeah, so I got my tea and I got my 2 bottles of water and I'm ready. I'm ready. But yeah, it's been a wild ride. There's some kind of recurring themes with all the latest stuff that's been happening so far. People getting too obsessed with numbers, getting too lost in the sauce, hurting people. The content creation world is cutthroat, and you realize that a lot of these people are not... How can I say this? They get given these platforms, they get given like all this power, all this influence, but they're kind of like not ready to wield it, I suppose. I'd like to think it's not everybody. Yeah, this isn't Skyrim, we can't get distracted by the side quests all the time. Yeah, I do think that a rising tide lifts all boat. Neko Sayaka. Yeah, tea is very good, and I got some really good honey thanks to you guys' advice. Somewhere around 31 of watching my favorite docu-tuber go through Cinder Saga, it clicked. Wait a minute, Rima is my Oshi. No way! This is so cute! No way! I feel like we got a lot of people that like just stuck around for the dog, and I think it's so sweet because we're getting regulars now. I thought people would have gotten bored, but I'm really grateful for you guys. What type of tea? It's like thyme tea. Like thyme, like THYM. And I put a little, it's like thyme lavender, and I put a little honey in it. It's very good. It's relaxing. No way, Freed. That's so fucking cool. Thanks, guys. Horse profile pic and horse Oshia checks out. And maybe when I'm done with this, we can finally go back to playing Uma Musume. And Holy shit, we're already the 27th? Yeah, this is the second time my accountant has called me to tell me that I need to send her my like trimestral taxes, and she's like, you got till Friday, bitch. She didn't add the bitch part, but I could tell that she said it in her head because she's been running after me for it. And I'm just like, sorry, but the lion doesn't care about the IRS. But I was doing them before starting the stream, and I only got like a little bit left to do. Rima, pay your taxes. I will. Okay. Okay, let's look at the spite part by Sinder. So, Cinder's saying, I'm very sorry to Spite for the harassment she's gotten over the years for absolutely no reason other than being similar to me. A tax evasion stream next time? That'd be actually so funny. Like Grand Theft Auto, tax evading, Rima clopping away from the IRS. Okay, I know how it feels to be called a copy or inferior version of someone else than you, when you know it's not true. I dislike Spite for what I thought was her copying me, and I was harassed for being similar to her too. Just not nearly to the degree I was with Silvervale. I never reached out to talk things out with Spite, and I should have. I'm sorry, I never condoned or told anyone to harass any other creator, even if I ever held anything against them myself. I lied when... Oh, yeah. Today I had like a therapy appointment, and my therapist literally asked me, how's it going with the 1,000-page document? I think I mentioned it in passing, and she remembered. She's like, you know, I came out of therapy to read this shit and then get mental damage again. Okay, I stopped being sidetracked. So she says, I lied when talking about Spite in my apology. I knew Red had talked to Nano about her in 2023. He had gone as far as to ask her not to work with Spite. It was not something I had anything to do with, but I was okay with it after he told me Nano agreed. I lied so I wouldn't make things worse for myself and admit to more than I was being accused of at the time when everything was crashing down on me. I'm sorry to her for being unknowingly excluded from working with Nano because of how I felt about it. Yeah, she lied about it in her initial apology. I don't know how it is 100 pages. It seems a lot for, because Spite had a short doc. I believe Spite was contacted by Shiley and compelled to make a public statement about me. Wait, really? She thinks that Shiley contacted her? But Aru said that Shiley didn't contact her either. I don't know how likely that is. It's made up of allegations without evidence and is purely based on conjecture. She's profited off these baseless accusations since making them against me. What accusation has Spite levied against her? If Spite was never shown the screenshots of Red as... My understanding of the Spite doc is that she only was clarifying that she did not copy Sinder. If Spite was never shown the screenshots of Red asking Nano not to work with her, which I feel Spite would have included in her document, then she made her statement over one screenshot of Red's DM talking about her from May of 2023. At no point have I ever stolen or copied anything from Spite. Besides Red, I've only talked about my grievances with Spite to a handful of friends. Following her on Twitter is the extent Red and I have ever been watching her, and I haven't cared about what she was up to beyond mid-2023. I moved past all of this long time ago, and I wish no ill will towards Spite. Yeah, because after that she started obsessing over Silvervale. Shiley strikes again. She's behind everything. She's behind everything that's happening bad in the VTuber industry. Nimi getting married, Agura graduating, Maria losing her model. So she says here, the first thing I want to show is the evidence that I didn't copy Spite's design or outfits at any point, including the blue fire merch artwork I have of myself. In 12/16/2020, my original character design was finished. My reference sheet also described my blue flames. Posted my full reference sheet on Twitter for the first time. Spite made her account in May of 2021, about 3 months after my post. I posted my PNG model that I was using to stream from 6/15 to 2021 until my model debut a year later on 6/25/2022. It had an alternate blue version I use sometimes too. Oh, it's cute. Our first ever VOD in YouTube Studio with the upload date, and that is June 15, 2021. As far as I could find, this was the first time Spite ever posted her character design on Twitter. July 3, 2021, about a month later. Juan? Yeah, it wasn't Millie who bullied Ike, it was Shy Lily. Yeah, absolutely. Since it's my more fantastical outfit, this was when I first brought the idea of my demon design to Nano. The idea came from seeing Fruit's evil alternate design a year earlier in December of 2020, and I knew I wanted to have a similar outfit since then. Oh, we've read those screenshots before. It's the one where she's like, hey, I placed the scab. Nano's like, thank you for the scab. And then she's like, December would be perfect. Love your work. I'm so happy you'd be able to help me. How much your character design normally cost? I'd like to hang out and play sometimes. And she's mentioning having a new demon outfit designed for Sinder. And this is in November 16, 2021. This is her inspiration, she claims, is Fruit from December 30, 2020. The demon design was started. I made a Google Drive folder of concepts I think would look nice for a demon design of Cinder. I included my current reference sheet for you to use too. I have notes on each image with what I like about them. Please take your time and have fun with it. I look forward to seeing what your ideas come up with. Oh, this was really fast. She's asking for a color scheme change. Here's all the references she gave Nano. Oh, Boa Hancock. The original demon design was finished about 4 months before my original model debut on 6/25/2022. This version of the design never became a model. The demon design was updated and the model finally debuted on this date. So 7/15/2023. Red gave Nano the references for my summer outfit in their DMs before I had even debuted my first model on 6/25/2022. Jesus, they hadn't even debuted and they were already making a new outfit. That's crazy. It was designed to cover my already designed bikini outfit to be safe to use on Twitch, which you can see the straps of on the model's neck and hips in the image below. Okay. Yes. Shy Lily. Yeah, yes, actually. She's behind everything. Everything wrong in the world. If you stub your foot on your bed, waking up in the morning, it's Shy Lily's fault too. She's behind it, for sure. So she's like, here's a shirt and short references, Nano. We like the idea of the metal top with the ribs. Thank you, Master Anne. Thank you, thank you. We like the idea of the metal top with the rips and the boobies, but I don't like the rips on the straps. We like the idea of the bottom of the shirts being ripped or turned in some ways. And for the shirts, we don't want the threads on the bottom that are over the legs, but we like the rips. True! Yeah, she also stole the V-Social charity money, yes. She's also, it's because of them that they're bankrupt and didn't pay the other talents. She's also the one that shocked Kaya. Yeah. Spite said she worked with her model artist on her new outfit. There is no fire in Spite's ears in this image of her, but they were on her final model when it debuted. On July 20th, Mayu leave my model mama and I worked on a comfy goth girl outfit. I had rips in my t-shirt, a G-string shorts, and spiked wrist cuffs. 2 weeks after Cinder debuted similar outfit, I included the earliest image that I could find of Cinder with this outfit. I received many negative comments about my design from people assuming that I copied her when I debuted it 2 weeks before hers. I got called off-brand Cinder and just a bunch of horrible things. But did she post any... Did Cinder post this outfit before? Then this is just a coincidence. I mean, Spite was just clearing up the fact that she didn't copy Cinder. She's saying it here. I debuted this outfit 2 weeks before it was released. And Cinder, I feel like if she had released that outfit or published it before, she would have made that claim. She would have said, hey, I posted this on Twitter, and then Spite debuted with it. That is true. Tom and Jacobs did get crushed by Shy Lily yesterday. I saw that video. It was pretty good. Merch artwork, 11/12/2022. I described what kind of artwork I was looking for to the artist. I asked for it to be partially grayscale, but with bright colorful highlights and details. It's public knowledge who made this artwork, so I've chosen not to censor their name here. That's ClickDraws. Hey, ClickDraws, sorry it's taking me so long to get back to you about this. I love to work on a t-shirt design. I know it's kind of on short notice, but do you think it would still be doable for mid-December? I can get you a reference tonight, and could you quote me a price for a commercial piece like this? Thank you. How far into the docking now? This should be the final part, Red Spite. Shy Lily stole a parcel off my doorstep and threw an egg at my window. My car keys are out of battery, and it's probably because of Shy Lily, not gonna lie. I'm glad to hear back from you. It's going to be pretty tight schedule, haha. Do you have an idea for the style of your t-shirt art? Like black and white, colorful sketch style, graphic art style, etc. And yes, some references of the designs you liked would help too. Here's a drive folder of the references for you. I included some of your work that I like along with my character references. I like the idea of doing a graphic art style that's partially grayscale but with bright colorful highlights and details. I'd also like to include a Japanese text for Cinder in the design. My logo has it included on it for reference. Could you also give me a quote for a piece like this? Thank you so much. Okay, I see. That's just a style I'm pretty familiar with. We can probably go with some kind of fiery design for you. For price, art would be this, and with 1.5 commercial price, it'll be this in total. That'd be great. You can send me an invoice whenever at email. Great. Okay, well, Shy Lily was the head of TwitchCon security. You guys are killing me. That one's good. That one's good. Yes, and Charlie probably stole the crown jewels from the Louvre. May I say something about this robbery? After all, like, the crypto scams that we've had, the Bitcoin shit, the online frauds, it's good to see some old-fashioned robbery once in a while. And you know what? These robbers had taste. Did you see the jewelry they stole? Damn, it's pretty good. I'm checking eBay every single day to see if they're listed. Great, okay, we'll send it to you soon, but don't you have to pay up front because I usually take payment after it's done. She's like, sounds great, can't wait to see the sketch. Hi, ClickDraw, I was wondering if you had any updates for me. I was thinking about the composition as I was finishing up the previous work and I'm almost ready to start sketching now. Awesome, thank you so much. On 12/6/2022, after receiving the first draft, I decided I wanted to try something with my blue flame coloration with a limited color palette instead. Another artist I was working with on merch art was making something with my normal orange flames. Hey Cinder, I drew the initial rough draft for your merch art. I was thinking about lots of different ideas about expression / poses, and it all came together to this poster composition. The colors are not final, and it's mostly to distinguish the characters, but each will have different team color. Let me know what you think so far. She says, I think this would be a really cool composition for a poster, and I'd love to put a pin on it and work on this together after if we're able to, but I don't think it really fits what I was thinking as a t-shirt design. Could we try something with my blue flame coloration with a limited color palette instead? This is December 6th, 2022. Sure, I can set that aside for now and focus on blue team with a single character composition. That would be great. So she's the one who brought up the blue idea. The grayscale with highlights is not really where we ended up going with. Okay, your 2 more design options I came with for the new composition. It's still rough, but which one would you prefer? I think I prefer the second one, but can we change the expression to look angry / tsundere? My fire gets hotter and turns blue and I get mad. I know it's early, but are you thinking of adding the text or the background elements at all? Or do you think it would be possible to have the art finished before the end of next week? Thank you so much. Great choice. I was hoping you would take that one. And yes, I will be adding some fiery effects in the background and Japanese text at the bottom. Maybe like you're sitting on it. I was thinking about angry expression too, and that does go well with it. Yes, my aim was to finish it by next week, and I should be able to do that. Also, I usually communicate on Discord, so it'll make more convenient to me to send files and messages. This is my Discord. Now we're in Discord DMs. Yeah. She probably chucked Kirby's at her. By the way, everyone is reacting to that clip of mine screaming at the misgift stuff. It's so funny. I love seeing the QRTs of everybody like having their own little scenarios and reaction gifs of it. It's so hilarious. Everyone's getting really creative with those memes. Hi Cinder, thank you for adding me. I'll be drawing your art over the weekend and update you in the progress. Thank you so much. I'll be looking forward to it. Hi ClickDraws, was wondering if you had any updates for me. Hey Cinder, yeah, I was working on it over the weekend and I had a great new idea, so there were a lot of changes and I'm just cleaning that up and I will show it to you pretty soon. Can't wait to see it, thank you. Okay, this is still pretty rough, but this is the idea. I changed the post sketch from before a bit, so if you're sitting on the flame throne, I changed the facial expression to look more angry and about to stomp with the paw pencil. I love the paw pencil. It's pretty dank. Okay, this is still really rough, but this is the idea. I changed the post sketch from before. Oh wait, I read that. Sorry. Still, a lot of these are still like placeholders, like the text. I just got the base shape so far. I'll be adding more detailed line art and tones as well as color adjustment to fit the style. Thank you, ClickDraws. I like the new direction of it. Could we make the text at the bottom bigger? I'd also like none of the art to get cut off by the edges of the frame to fit better as a shirt design. Could you extend the frame and edit the flames a bit? I'm glad you like it so far. Yeah, I rethought about it. It looks good as a shirt hoodie design. Went with the generic size seen on other merch, but let me know which product you're going with. I've seen hoodies with the front bucket, which would go better with this. And yes, I'll be working more on everything, including the flames and text to make it finished quality. Thank you. Okay, just letting you know I'm getting close to finish the artworks for you. I'll be able to show it to you tomorrow. Hey Cinder, your merch art is finally complete now. Thank you, ClickDraws. I love to see it. I'm away for the weekend, so I'm sorry if I'm slow to reply. Yeah, I know you're having a little break. Hopefully you like this one. Oh my gosh, this looks incredible. Thank you so much. It does look really good. Thank you, Tomoyu. So, the artwork was finished for the merch drop that launched on 12/25/2022. The reason why a blue fire design was chosen was because my whole first merch drop was themed around my 2 fire colors. I suggested the limited palette because I thought it'd be a good look for the clothing I was planning for. When it was done, I recognized that the finishing piece could be mistaken for Spike, but I really like how it came out and didn't want to change it. Any major changes to the art would have delayed the entire drop too. for the Heavenhound outfit. Oh god, is that the Valkyrie thingy that triggered all of us? I submitted my commission request to design my Heavenbound outfit to the artist. The request form was open on 8/9/2023 and it's public knowledge who designed this outfit, so I've chosen not to censor their name here. The Greek Valkyrie, I'm gonna KMS in Minecraft. Hello, accepting com request. The link below will take you to my guidelines and tell you how to submit a request. The request form will be open until Sunday. If you have any questions, please leave them here. The design references I submitted. Da-da-da. My DMs with the artist up until the design was actually started on 1/4/2024. This is all because Red said to Nano that Spite was copying Sinder, and Spite was able to debunk that. So why is she posting any of this? What does it show? It's filler. This is an entire filler arc. Wasn't the problem that the merch drop was at the same time as Spite's planned event? Was it? Maybe we should refresh the Spite doc a little bit. On July, blah blah blah, I work with a comfy girl outfit, 2 weeks... Okay. I discovered this merchandise she used for Market and had to do a double take because of my gray-blue skin tone used in the art. Several people thought it was me. Okay, nothing about an event. Yeah, no. On April 29, I designed a Greek goddess outfit on stream. I'm a Cerberus outfit, a VTuber. She designed it on stream. Fits my lore completely. I mentioned that I may or may not get a future Greek goddess outfit because it fits my branding. About 4 months ago, Sinder debuted a Heaven Okami inspired design. At this point, I felt like nothing I could come up with would be even slightly original to me. No, okay, nothing about a event. But see how clear and simple her doc is? It's really not going that deep. And yet we have 100 pages for this. Hello, Sinder. I'd like to know if you're still interested in a commission. The only thing is that I have some urgent projects I need to attend to, so I wouldn't be able to give you a specific date from when we could begin. After things clear up, we can start right away. No invoicing right now. I just ask you again when the time comes. Please let me know if it's okay. Sounds good to me. Hello. Hope you're enjoying this holiday. Say, are you still interested in that commission? Hi, people. I hope you did too. And yeah, I'd love to work with you still. Would you say we get to it at the beginning of January? You must be quite busy these next few days. That sounds good to me, and yes, all the time, Lamau. Well then, I'll get back to you soon, and wishing you a happy new year. Thank you too. Hello, Sinder. Hope you've been having a good new year so far. I say that after we're done reading all of this, we just watch like a bunch of... We take a day and we just watch a bunch of like history YouTube videos to like purge our brains from this horror. Regarding the outfit commission, do you have any changes since you explained your idea in that Google form? The artist contacted me to start my Heavenbound design. We worked on it on the next few months. 1/4/2024. So this is 1st of March. 1st of March. March, April. So and her Spite says that she started designing it on stream on April 29, 2024. So it seems like it really was just a coincidence that the two girls had similar outfits. Because by that point, Cinder was already trying to commission a Heavenbound design on March 1st, 2024. And a month later, that's when Spite was streaming her Greek goddess outfit on her stream. So really, it's just a coincidence on both sides, and it seems like both of them didn't copy the other for this one. Yeah, exactly what Berserker just right. That's where I'm at, and yeah. Not that I can think of right now. Sorry for the delay. Is that okay with you? Sounds good to me. I sent you the invoice. Hello. There's a few initial idea I came up with. I'm thinking of keeping the orange to maintain your identity, but also having an option for pink colored version. What do you think? Mix and match things you like, or suggest something nothing really catches your eyes. After working on the past few months, the base design was also finalized. This is on 4/19/2024. So that's still earlier than this. I made 2 versions of the armor bra and them a bit more dangerous. Included as we have the dress over it. It wouldn't be a problem. Let me know which one you think would like best. I'm really liking how it's coming out now, she says. Spite designed her Greek goddess outfit on stream. The final design and references sheet were completed. So she's doing like a timeline here. This part of the document is pretty clear. 5/24/2025. So we're in May now. May 24th. The final design and reference sheet were completed. This model debuted almost 7 months later. Wait, I'm dumb. Did I say March for 1/4? No. This is 1st of April. This is April. I don't know why I thought March was the 4th month. But still, it's still before the Spite stream. Stop! That is so fucking good. I love the part about how the globalist put a glass over the flat earth so we wouldn't know about it. That's great. Final design and reference sheet were completed. This model debuted almost 7 months later on 12/15/2024. The first time Red brought up our idea of a comfy gamer pajama outfit. This is for the sleepy outfit. Nano, Red, sorry, I know you're streaming. We were going to apply to get the winter outfit designed. That way you don't have as much on your plate right now if you're doing that a lot. If it's accepted, we were thinking about doing a comfy gamer girl pajama outfit design next so we can work on it with you. Although we have a few more ideas we could do too. And this is on 8/10/2023. So that is, what's the month after July? August 10, 2023. And now we're back to, so August 10, 2023, they bring the idea of this comfy gamer girl pajama to Nano. But then on April 20, 2024, Spite debuts her outfit that has a hoodie and side bangs. Very cute outfit. On 11/24/2024, Red asked Nano about doing a pajama outfit to debut alongside the release of my AFK flavor on 4/4/2025. Nano, instead of doing this, do you want to make one more simple model outfit before 3.0? It'd be a cozy, lazy pajamas, or whatever you guys prefer. Are they gonna happen at the same time? At the same time as what? I mean, the barred word and pajama? No. The barred word will probably be other redacted words, and the pajama will be for the start of April. The pajama stuff will go with another thing we have planned for April, but that means we can spend the rest of the year on the angel art and that, and then work on redacted words and have plenty of time. On 1/23/2025, Red gave our references to Nano on our project server. So this one definitely comes after she's debuted her outfit. Yeah, this so far everything just Spite never claimed that Sinder copied her, and so far the document just proves that Spite didn't copy her either. And that they blacklisted her over nothing. Yeah, basically. Red gave our references to Nano on our project server. Sleepy outfit ideas and refs. I'm gonna read these out to see if there's anything that is sus. So there's like kind of two outfits we want to mix into one model, so we need them both designed, not including toggles or anything, just for the design. We need the design ASAP to start on another thing. The model isn't as much of a rush. First, messy bedhead, maybe hair covering one eye, plus messy short hair, plus messy hair up in a ponytail or bun. Orange pyro pup half kigurumi with hood that only goes to waist or shows midriff with zipper down the front. Black or white tank top underneath with thin straps, blue and red gym-like short shorts, some kind of socks or tie-highs, pyro pup slippers. Messy bedhead, maybe hair covering one eye, messy short hair, messy hair up in a ponytail or bun, orange or blue full pyro pup. What's a kigurumi with hood? With zipper down the front, orange pyro pup bra and panties underneath, pyro pup slippers. I'll try to start something today. Thank you, Nano. Oh, it's an animal team pajama. Like a onesie? Oh. Or is it like the model I'm trying to make? What about... I'm trying to get like a hoodie that probably covers my... Actually, I want to show you guys what I have later, because I need some second opinion. Here's the final model design. Our full outfits weren't shown in Spite's document. The only similarities between our outfits are they both have hoodies with zipper shorts and hair over one eye. Hey, I wanted a tongue out too. Uh-oh, Cinder's gonna think that I'm copying her. I mean... Oh, let's look at... Oh my... What do you mean? You haven't even seen it yet. I mean, they do look quite similar here. But... it's still a hoodie with boobas. I have a butt cramp right now. How is that even happening? Oh my god, Muujin. But no way! Thoughts on my Sinder video being close to 4 hours and I barely covered half the doc? What are you gonna do? When Tectone reacts to this, it's gonna be 10 hours. But you know, I watched your entire Asu video. I mean, you did a good job breaking down the Asu doc. And that took you... That was... How long was that video? Like 3 hours? And because the Sinder doc has 10 times more page, what the fuck are you gonna do? Yeah, the Spite section is so useless so far because Sinder is just confirming what Spite said. Spite never accused Sinder of copying her. She just said, I didn't copy Sinder. And Sinder just proves that. But she also proved that she proves that she didn't copy... That Spite didn't copy her. But... They just blacklisted her over nothing then. Like, it makes it worse. It makes it worse. Oh, it was 2 hours and a half for the Atsu vid. Imagine that. So the Sinder doc has 10 times more pages than the Atsu doc. That would mean that your video would be 20 hours and a half. No, no, no. No, that can't be. That doesn't work. Yeah, Mujin, it's crazy. But that's what the document does to you, though. That's it. They soften you up. You know, they weaken you. They sap your life force because there's so much filler. There's so much repetition. There's so much like yapping. And then when you're weak, they make you go into a mental breakdown. Okay. Spite only showed these outfits close up to next to each other because when zoomed out, it's much easier to see there's no basis for this accusation. Here's the image she used in her doc. Did she accuse her? On April 20, 2024, I debuted a new model for my model mama, REVT. I got a hoodie with a cute design on top, and I had side bangs covering my eyes. On April 4th, Sinder debuted a sports hoodie with side bangs covering her eyes, similar to mine. Oh my god, my least favorite part is also the breakdown section. The silver one was actually like a little entertaining because it was like the Cinder and Red like Silvervale stock diary, and then they like admit that they're like spying on her. They planted mods to spy on her. It was like the most batshit insane shit. So it was kind of entertaining. But the breakdown, it broke my mind. And I think it's appropriately titled because I think Red and Cinder were having a breakdown when they were writing it. No, you are not reading through every single sentence, are you? That would be crazy. That'd be crazy. I think you just need to point out to some... What people want, the viewers want you to make this a digestible content. Like they want you to do the work for them. They just want to know what's important to know, I think. Yeah. How can you make 1,000 pages digestible, bro? I don't know, dude. That's why I don't understand these fucking YouTube videos that are like, I read the Cinder document for you, so you didn't have to, and it's like a 6-minute video. I'm just like, what the fuck did you do? Try making the Bible digestible instead. It'll be easier and almost the same length. I hope you memed the length a little bit in your video. I feel like you can make really good jokes about this. Your Colorgate video was so fucking good, though. We had so many laughs watching that shit. You have to break into parts. It can't be one part. Well, I mean, his Atsu video, he did break it into parts, but I don't think he can make multiple different videos of that. You lose too many people when you do that. Here are two instances Spite pointed out in her document when I tweeted and or around the same time as her own events, the first being one of my debut teaser tweets and another an ASMR tweet. Okay, so I mean I checked and Spite doesn't do any accusations in this part. It's literally, it's 2 sentences. It's 2 sentences, there's no accusation. She just says that she debuted her sport hoodie and it was similar. And then later on, she's like, there are some instances that I did not have screenshotted. For example, I remember posting about my first ASMR stream. The day that I was supposed to do said stream, Cinder plugged her ASMR channel. I thought it was a bit suspect, but I brushed it off. I don't have screenshots of the comments and bullying that I received from her community. There are too many that it became too much to keep track of and just started ignoring them. Because I never wanted to save images of their words that hurt me. I didn't even want to read their harassing comments in the first place. I just wanted to be left alone and be happy in my own space. And I received a DM on Gen 25. I'll not disclose who the sender is, but they expressed to me that they were getting bullied by Cinder and certain members of Cinder community because she too had fire in her ears. I never responded because I wanted to stay away from the drama. So the debut teaser. Where did she talk about the teaser? Oh, here. As for the claims of following her and taking her ideas, I debuted my 2.0 Live 2D model May 14, and on the same day she decided to post her debut announcement for her 1.0 Live 2D model. Leading up to this time, I didn't know who Sinder was. I had no idea she had fire in her ears or that she was another Hellhound. I never once stole her ideas. All I ever want is to try to be unique my own way, so these claims that I was following her and then unfollowing and stealing her ideas are absolutely baseless and uncalled for. May 3rd, 2022. And then this is Sinder on May 14. She used the wrong date in her doc. May 14, 2022. 2 days before my teaser tweet, Red messaged me when he made the teaser image. And then Spy tweeted about her debut happening the next day on 5/13/2022. But she has... Spite posted a screenshot that was on May 3rd. Why is Cinder starting the timeline here on May 14 when Spite posted that before? Spite tweeted about her debut happening the next day. This is on 5/13/2022. So a day after they're doing the teaser. And on 5/14, I posted my debut teaser. I couldn't find anything that showed that I posted it when I did because of Spite. It was a Saturday about a month before my planned debut date. In my apology, I said the first thing Spite mentions in her document is a debut teaser in 2022 that was apparently posted on the same day as her original debut, which I honestly don't know if the time this was intentional or not. I don't know when I first discovered Spite. It could have been after she debuted. Okay, but Spite definitely posted. Why didn't she reuse the screenshot? She didn't put this in her doc because she probably thought this made her look bad too. Odd leaving that part out when she's analyzing her Spite's doc bit by bit and in chronological order. The ASMR post is the other one. So Spite announced her first ASMR stream for 9/24/2022 on 9/22/2022, September 22, 2022. So I posted art of Tachi and Cinder on Twitter to advertise my ASMR channel I was still trying to keep up with. And that is in September 24, 2022. So 2 days after. I've been working on a few new ASMR videos before this post was made, since it had almost been 2 months since my last upload. I always kept up 1 video per week ASMR schedule, but since debuting as Cinder, I hadn't been. 2 days after this post, I uploaded a new video, followed by 2 more over the next couple weeks. My tweet had nothing to do with Spites. Okay, but... I mean, she uploaded after... This proves nothing. This proves nothing. Oh. Hold up. I don't think I read that part yet of the doc. Oh, fire in her ears. This was July 13, 2022. And this part, this is for the fiery ears. I made a post emphasizing my 2 fire colors. September 29, 2022. Spite started using an alternate red coloration of her new model, which she continued using from then on. I don't know if this was the first time she used it on stream. It could have been earlier, but it's the earliest I could find her posting about it. 10/23/2022. So October 23, 2022, but she actually... Okay, she had that red variation before. On July 13. So this date is wrong here. Yeah, it's the color coloration. It's literally on her channel, sounds like she didn't look or she's lying. I feel like she's... How can I say this? I'm just gonna keep reading. There is one tweet I found that I know I made in spite of her. Haha, spite of her. Yeah, she keeps framing it with one of her posts, and then she just finds a post that's after hers. This was after 6 months of what I thought was spite copying me, and being compared to her and harassed for being similar. It was wrong and petty of me to do this. What does she mean? This is one tweet I found that I know I made in spite of her. She means to spite her. Does she mean to spite her? Spite announced her new outfit debut. On the day of her new debut, I posted my blue merch artwork. Oh, this is what that chatter was trying to say. Damn. That is petty. That is super petty, actually. Jesus. That's also around the time that she got blacklisted in 2023. Damn, they were holding a grudge. It wasn't just a tweet. Yeah, it wasn't just a tweet, Sinder. That was around the time that she got blacklisted, too. So you're trying to overshadow her and one-up her with your artwork on the day of her debut. Poor girl, man. Jesus Christ. And you're blacklisting her at the same time. Spite tweeted when she went live, and that's on Jan 12, 2023, the same time where she posted that. Spite copying me. Speculation. I would also like to show my point of view and why I thought Spite was the one copying me back in 2022 and early 2023. Which led to Red asking Nano not to work with her. We were the only 2 prominent Hellhound or Cerberus team VTubers at the time all of this occurred. This section should be considered speculation, the same as Spite's entire document was about me. Everything presented there could have been sheer coincidence, and I don't have any evidence proving it was otherwise. Spite's design, with the one on the right debuting on 5/14/2022. Okay, wait. Before 6/25/2022, Spite's design with the one on the right debuting on 5/14/2022. So the one on the right is the new one? That was the old one. And then on 6/25/2022, my original model debuted. Spite came into my chat to introduce herself and gave me bits so she knew who I was. This was the first and only time she was in my chat. Here's my VOD showing it. 7/11/2022. And then 9/3/2022, Spite's new model debuted. She said in her document it was worked on in 7/20/2022. There are no ear flames in Spite's on this image. Okay, because this is a screenshot of her DMs with her model Mama. By that point, there was no fire. But like copying one element is not copying you. You can't really trademark fire in your ears. My debut teaser, which happened to be posted on the same day as one of her model debut. Wait, this is July 13th, 2022 as well. Wait, hold... She kind of has fire in her ears here. It's more prominent here, but she does have fire. And this is July 13, 2022. My debut teaser, which happened to be posted on the same day as one of her model debut. It happened to be posted on the same day as one of her model debut, I'm sure. Spy's new model debut teaser for the model above. Beyond and after 6/25/2022, I had an animated version of my Hellhound running to the right as an alert on my stream. I had it on my pre-debut streams as well, but you can see it in my debut here in both colors. Spite post animated art of her other two Cerberus heads running to the right. I thought she used this for her alerts too, but I couldn't find any clips to prove that. Hers, then why add it? Hers also had fire in her ears, on the paws, and a brightly colored tail. Okay, but they look nothing alike. Like in a court of law, they would disregard this. My PNG model that I was using to stream for a year from June of 2021 until my model debut in June of 2022, and it's an alternate blue version. Spite posted artwork of her new design by her model artist. You skimmed over the part where Sinder claimed she did model color changes before it was a feature in VTube Studio? Wait, did I skim this? I thought I read everything. Maybe it's later? Spy posted artwork of her new design by her model artist. Okay. There's too many. I'm getting confused with the dates. 1/12/2023, around the same time as her new outfit debut, she also started using the fire emoji in her Twitter name when she hadn't before. Oh god, how dare she uses the fire emoji in her Twitter name? I mean, it fits well with her design, no? I've always had an alternate blue fire color toggle as part of my design. It was on my reference sheet and the biggest and most well-known gimmick of my original model. I used it frequently on stream. This was before editing and changing model layer colors was built-in feature of VTube Studio. Oh, that's the part you guys were just talking about. What's the date for that? I made a post emphasizing my 2 fire colors on 09/2022. And then she posted like a tweet from Spite on 10/23/2022. But as we find out, she posted that model on YouTube on July 13, 2022. So 2 months before Sinder even posted that. Like, she's not even trying with this part. Here's a full image of her new red coloration. I posted about my 2 different colored shirts, focusing on 2 fire colors on 1/5/2023. Spite posted an image of her new outfit focusing on her blue and red colors about 2 weeks later. Okay. She made a similar edit than you. I don't get why we're so mad about this, but then this is like the Silvervale tweet that she did with the meme. Yeah, like if you dare, even if you change the design, but if the concept is similar, she'll think you're copying her. Like 2 hellhounds running to the side, animated, that's copying, even if it's 2 completely different. Plot twist, Shy Lily invented the fire. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I can't trust her dates because she's posting, the way she's doing this is that she'll post a tweet that she's made, and then she'll find a tweet that's showing an element that she wants to focus on that happens after her initial tweet. But it's like, to validate all that, somebody would have to go through each one and then scrub to everything that Spite's done and check if there's no earlier instances of her posting anything remotely the same. I love how they accuse Spite of copying. They even show more proof of that, and Sinder herself saying it. Now they're reversing it, saying Spite accused them, but also they fail at dates. Yeah, they're like saying that she's the one that copied them. But because they want to justify the blacklisting, I think. Yeah, if it looks like Sinder copied, they're like, oh, it's just a coincidence. But when it comes to anyone else, they don't give anybody else this benefit of the doubt. They're like, they copied, it's not a coincidence. They're doing this out of spite. They were in my chat, they know who I am. You know, they're spying on me, they're stalking my Twitter, they're stalking my socials, and they're doing this to one-up me. And then they just like start spreading that narrative around. 2023, Red's... Hey, this part is going pretty fast, by the way. I'm happy about this pace. Red's first conversation with Nano about Spite was 5 days after Spite's post above. He asked her not to work with her, but Nano gladly agreed not to. Red only told me about this after it was done. Notice the wording here. Nano gladly agreed not to. It wasn't something we talked about before, but I was okay with it. Yeah. Yeah. 2014. Yeah. I love the Juan accent reading the super chat. He says chiso instead of schizo. Yeah, no, absolutely. I don't understand why it's such a problem that there's two Hellhound design VTubers. Do you know how many Fox VTubers there's out there? Or even like horse VTubers? And dude, the horse VTubers are so chill because they never like freaked out about each other copying each other. Oh, Juan was silent? I'm so sorry. Yeah, he was reading it. Wait, can I make him read it again? Because it was really funny the way he said it. Oh man. Oh, there we go.
This is just an asking point. The young girls having flames around their head goes back to 2014. Going after Spite for this makes her look chiso.
Chiso. And 2014, he said. Why do you think I said earlier that it was Shiley who muted Juan? Oh my god, I've been reading all the super chats with Juan. So you guys thought I wasn't reading the super chats this entire time? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Scuffed streamer. TBH, I'm still coming down from like the overstimulation that I've been through this weekend with like the Barry Mary feud and then the Miskiff Emiru stuff. Like the I think I've been refreshing Twitter every 20 minutes since then. I was like exhausted the next day, like as if a truck ran over me. But I've been listening to CO type of shit every day though, and that really gets me going. Hypes me up. Okay. 123 to 2023. Red's first conversation, Nano and Spite. Oh yeah, Nano gladly agreed to. We read that. I shared the feelings Red expressed here since he was the only other one who knew how I felt when he said about negative comments I was getting was true. This was not included in Nano or Spite's document at all since they didn't say anything about it. I chose not to either. I lied about not knowing about Red's conversation with Nano about Spite to try and not make things worse for myself, but I still accidentally alluded to it because of the mental state I was in. That's what I said in my apology. Once again, I had no involvement or knowledge of Red bringing up Spite to Nano in 2023. My only personal involvement with excluding someone specific from working with Nano was Silver. Ooh, she done messed up there. I didn't even notice that part in her apology. Yeah, Juan is the pony. That's the Twitch chat mascot, and my chat named him too. Sinder was upset over what we both thought was Spite copying her. I saw Spite interacting with Nano, possibly with the intent of trying to work with her. Oh, how dare she? Nano place. Nano place. I went to Nano myself and asked her not to without talking to Sinder first. This was about one person and one artist they never worked with before, was fine with agreeing to it. As far as I know, it never actually affected Spite. I've never talked about Spite with any other artist, and I'm sorry to her that I asked this of Nano. This was the first of 4 total times with 3 different artists I had ever specifically asked anyone not to work with someone, which are all presented in this document. She lied to avoid looking bad. This is the most important statement in the whole document. So why is she revealing it now? Is she revealing it because she accidentally leaked it in her apology by saying this? Or because she believes, well, if I expose Nano here, she's gonna have all the DMs too, and she can point that out in her response? I thought she had no idea what Red was doing behind her back, except for that one. This one she knew and she was okay with it. All the ones where there's proof that she can't refute, she's gonna say she knew. All the ones that she doesn't have proof, she's gonna say she doesn't know. Oh wait, there's more? Are these not fire in her ear? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There was fire in her ear. That's April 27, 2022. Wait, that's the spite doc. When did she debut this model? Again? I'm like confused now. Oh, her model debut was June of 2022. This is April 27, 2022. Yeah, she already had fire in her ears, but to be fair, Cinder's PNG also had fire in her ear, and that's dating back from 2021. So honestly, it's probably just a coincidence, but her going as far to claim that Spite copied her is probably a bad faith interpretation from her part. Hi, Riffrunner, how's it going? And she's using the wrong dates, yes. She is using the wrong dates. She's just like picking a random tweet from Spite to claim that every single time. She's like, this is a new design from a model artist, and this is in October 17, but she already had fire in her ear back in April 27. Yeah, so she's using the wrong dates to insinuate that Spite copied her. Maybe she does truly believe these things too, these delusions. Hey, kind of a weird question, but would it be okay if we requested you don't work with someone? You mean like being exclusive? He's like, oh, no, we don't want to pay for that. He's like, no, like not accept commission from one person. I wish Nano said, oh, so you mean like a blacklist? She's like, oh, who is this? Yeah, she's probably still spreading it. I mean, of course she's still probably spreading it. She obviously believes it. Even she's spreading it in the document right now. Like when she's spreading it, she's spreading it right now. Who is this? Spite. Oh damn, I almost said something like when Cinder X Spite. Yeah, Nano clearly had nothing against Spite at this point, because she was like, yo, they could collab. And he says, I just want to ask if you're okay with being one Hellhound exclusive. Of course, I need to protect my bebe. Oh, before that, he shit talks her. He's like, ever since Cinder debuted, we've seen her slowly implement new design details onto herself. It seems like she might have taken them from Cinder, including her now having ear flames she never had, and we think it's because she was the Hellhound until Cinder showed up. But also some of Spite's community has been rude to Cinder in chat, on YouTube comments, other people clips on Cinder. That's so stupid. She has one element from her, the fire design. Because of that, she gets blacklisted. I just wanted to ask if you're okay with being one Hellhound exclusive. And she says, of course, I protect my bebe, but I also noticed the Flame Edition. It's a shame people that can't educate their community. What? So if you have the same toggle as like Shy Lily, you're copying her now? Like that's fucking stupid. Like, or if you have like I don't know, like one element from Shy Lily's design, suddenly you're copying her. That's so dumb. Thank you, Nano. I feel really bad asking you something like this. Now you don't. I really appreciate it though. It's okay, there's no place for rude people. Mama Nano, best Nano. But then, tell Nano, I just want to ask if you're okay with being one Hellhound exclusive, and I feel really bad asking you something like this. Nano and I have never talked about Spite. Here's my search Spite in my own DMs with Nano. Okay, but have you talked about it with Red? The only other time Red ever talked about Spite with Nano was in the middle of another convo where they were having about Silvervale. Yeah, where you guys were shit talking Silvervale is what you mean. I like my VTubing art. I'm being moved by Spite and I enjoy it. Then he says, be careful with Spite. I heard she copies things. Also, we really can't say anything about Spite because people will say, well, you copied Silver, didn't you? Maybe they need to stop looking at what other people do. You know, they'd be the kind of person that starts speeding if they see that Mr. Beast invited another VTuber. Like, for real. So we're stuck on both sides, lol. The plot twist is Cinder becomes the Two-Face too, but on Spite. Cinder was literally designed to not copy Silver, and the cycle never ends, lol. Spite actually came into Cinder's chat last year, when she was growing really fast, and introduced herself to your 1500 bits too. But that's a good thing, no? Then like a month later, unfollowed her on Twitter and started taking her idea, Cinder's idea, like the flames. And now she's basically rebranded to more of a fire Cerberus. Using fire emoji at the time. Never did that before. It's funny because she used to call herself a Hellhound, but stopped when Cinder grew past her, and now uses Cerberus, or Cerberpup, or whatever her lore says she is, I don't know. The unfollow is weird. The unfollow kind of looks bad, but we don't know if she unfollowed because of, you know, she was receiving mean comments or whatever. As for the... Oh, she does address it, Sprite. As for the claims of unfollowing her and taking her ideas, I debuted my 2.0 Live 2D models May 14 of 2022, and on that same day she decided to post her debut announcement for her 1.0 Live 2D model. Leading up to this time, I didn't know who Cinder was at all. I had no idea she had fire in her ears or that she was another Hellhound. I never once stole her ideas. All I ever want to try to be unique in my own ways. So these claims that I was following her and then unfollowing and stealing her ideas are absolutely baseless and uncalled for. That's the only two mentions of unfollow. We don't know why she unfollowed her. So it's like there was this unprovoked tweet from her like, I didn't copy anyone else for my design is all me, this is who I am. Like, oh, who are you saying that to? Oh, lol, random Cinder clips on YouTube. There was one dedicated Spite fan or someone she knew that would comment on these clips saying like, when are you going to clip Spite only on Cinder clips? Or saying rude things about Cinder, always mentioning Spite. And especially after Cinder debuted with Spite redesigned. The way they accuse others of the things they do with projection makes me absolutely think they took design ideas from Spite and not the other way around. Yeah, and that might be the case, honestly, because they've been doing that throughout the document. This was the original Spite, and this was Spite's debut 3 months after Cinder. And the unfollow and the rando, I'm not copying tweet. I mean, the I'm not copying tweet, that's to clarify the people that are saying that about her. It's not a jab at Cinder, you don't have to take that personally. I've seen the skulls, looks like PNGs, not Mama Nano art for real. We must wait for Demon Cinder and see if Spite makes a move too. Lol, true, Cinder is copying me. Spite never even said that. Not even in that tweet either. She just said, I'm not copying other people. And this guy is just twisting it around. Not gonna lie though, Sinder has the best mascot. Animal VTubers usually go for the same animal. Okay, we've fucked that. And like Red said, Spite came into my chat to introduce herself and gave me bits. That's a good thing. How is that like a bad thing? Spite's tweet that Red refers to in his DMs with Nano. It was posted on the same day as her ASMR announcement I showed above. So the ASMR announcement where you sent your own ASMR announcement a little after? 2 days after, was it? So her ASMR announcement was September 22. She announced her own channel September 24. And this is September 22. I want to be very clear. All three of my model designs were never based on any other characters except Cerberus himself, an inspiration from goth e-girl culture. I added a lot of creativity to each and every one of my designs, and I'm proud of them. I would never strive to be a copy of anyone else. Ultimately, I'm too busy focusing on myself, loving myself, and growing as a content creator. I'm just doing my thing. Design, elements, and Neon Tails claim. As I stated in my apology, I was very possessive and protective over my design and its details before and around the time of my first debut. Yeah, you still are, by the way, you still are, that's never changed. My fire and its colors changing effect had never been done on a VTuber before, and were my most unique design aspects. I was stressed and worried I'd miss out on capitalizing on those features first, since my debut took a year and a half to happen after my character design was finished. Spite included an image of her message from Neon Tails in her document where she talked about an incident we had over my design. The situation she's referring to happened in September of 2021, 4 years ago, and 9 months before I had debuted my first model. It was very early on in my career and the first time I had an experience someone copying me and my design. This was settled between us and we both went our separate ways afterward. This is all I said about Neon Tails. In my apology, I was wrong about the year this happened, which goes to show my composure at the time of writing it. My debut was 6/25/2022, but this happened on 9/10/2021. Neon Tail is an ASMR artist who at one point posted a Heavenhound OC for one of their upcoming ASMR video, and it was undoubtedly created using me as a reference. This looks... Okay. This was right after my debut, and like I said, I was very protective of my design element being unique to me, and I overreacted. Shortly after, I apologized and they agreed to adjust the character design, and I thought the matter was settled. This looks like Sinder? This is undoubtedly based off Sinder, really. I don't see it. I was going to say anything more than this, than I did my apology, but since Neon Tails' own tweet about the situation had almost 500,000 views when I took the screenshot before it was deleted, I'd like to go over her claims about what happened. Oh yeah, she owns Heavenhound. Yeah, my bad. I forgot about that. Do we remember when she sent her entire following to attack me because I made an ASMR roleplay with this Heavenhound OC and I was copying her? Or how about when she was actively liking tweets calling me names? Of course we don't remember because she made me delete every tweet regarding it after it happened. This mean girl behavior is not new. Smaller creators like myself were just intimidated into silence and pretended like it never happened. This was the artwork she presented to the public. However, this artwork and her Heavenhound character is not the one there was a problem over. Oh. Here's the original quote tweet about this character design on the Wayback Machine. In her message to Spite, she called this character a dog girl when she called it a Heavenhound girl. Okay, she really thinks that she has copyrights on Heavenhound. Here is the original artwork. It's not the art she presented in her tweet in 4/26/2025. I was upset with how overall similar this was to my design. Not only because of the fire in the ears. Okay, but she's not even a VTuber. She's like doing an ASMR thing. Who cares? Oh yeah, there's a fire in the ear and the tail ends up in flame. Kind of like Cinder's, I guess. And it has like a belt over the tail too. I can see how this is a little bit more similar. September 2021, yes. This is September 2021. But they don't look the same. Like in a court of law, this wouldn't be subject to as too similar. They would brush it off. Here's my original design for comparison, taken from my ref sheet. I don't know why she didn't post the actual artwork. There was a dispute over her in her tweet, rather than to try to make me look worse, because the video with the correct character artwork is from 1/4/2022 and is public on her YouTube channel. This is what the design was edited to look like after we settled things. Oh, they edited the design. She made her change it. Huh? Nani? What changed? I'm so confused. It looks exactly the same. Oh, it just has smaller round things? Yeah, she changed a little bit the belt. It's red now? Like... And it has a red belt.
Feels like she's trying to trademark Gosse Girl more than a young at this point.
There is like small fire in the ears, I guess. Yeah, she really cares about the fire in the ears. Sinder debuted June 25, 2022. Wait, this was in September 2021 and Sinder debuted after. So what did she base herself off copying her? Does she mean because of the PNG? Her PNG model was in June 2021. So she was upset because it looked too much like her PNG model. Yeah, she thinks everybody's stalking art. Yeah, it's cringe. It's so cringe. Who cares? In her tweet, she claimed, I sent my entire following to attack her because she made an ASMR roleplay with this Hellhound OC. First of all, I didn't send anyone to attack her. This was long before she made an ASMR roleplay with this OC. She made her tweet that the character design was finished on 9/9/2021. Wait, does she mean that she sent everybody to attack her before she made the ASMR roleplay? What does this sentence mean? Sometimes after seeing Nientel's tweet, Red messaged an artist friend of ours for advice about it since they dealt with a similar situation in the VTuber scene recently. This was their entire conversation. Oh, is Red gonna talk shit about somebody else to another artist? Hey, redacted, what ended up happening in that situation about with someone claiming this person's design. Artist says, this person made her statement and people saw what's up. It kind of got forgotten afterward. Why? Another big VA just posted their new Hellhound OC. Knows and follows Tachi and followed Sinder with the past few months, just unsure what to do. Also, I like your new PFP. Oh wow, what the fuck? That's so damn obviously copied. What the hell? The Hellhound, glad you like it. Looks like Sinder if she works in a strip club. Shaking my head. Yo, the shade! It was after this that our friend acted on their own and commented on Nientel's tweet to defend me, with another couple of our friends joining in. with another couple of our friends joining in. So there is a few people that joined in and commented on it. You just admitted to it.
If we are no saying they are copying because of stuff like fire around the face, Sinder better fest up about copying case apostrophe Young, one of his most popular monster girl back in the day.
Yeah. And I mean, the reason why their friend acted on it is because you told her she was, you told her that it was copied. Anyway, I messaged their friend Red reached out to after they commented on the tweet. Hi, Allison. Oh my god, blah blah, thank you for saying something. After seeing that, it really got me down. You're fine, girl. Copycats are everywhere. But you should definitely step up and comment, or at least DM her to tell her to change up her character design because it's too close to yours. Thanks for the advice. In a group chat with the same friend Red and another friend. I really appreciate you guys. I'm not the best at speaking up for myself, so thank you. It's fine, don't worry about it too much. Isn't the first time, won't be the last time these things will happen. Yep, Sag. I never sent anyone to attack and harass her or retweet the post or any of the replies. You said a couple of your friends and joined in too. And the end, that's plus another friend already. That's a couple people. Hi Nian, I'm sorry I didn't message you before replying to your tweets. Yes, this should have been private. Emotions were high and I acted before thinking, but I can't apologize for defending myself and my character. If it was the artist who made your Hellhound look like mine, then I can't blame you for how it came out. But knowing of me, I feel like you would have been able to see the similarities. She's like, everybody knows me. Obviously, they copied me. Notice the similarities of the two, especially since it ended up looking more like me than your references. Would you be willing to have your artist revise the character to differentiate her from Sinder? Sorry, this got out of hand. I hope we can move past this. She says, yes, I think it should have been resolved privately. This could have gone a lot differently if it had all gone down in DMs. My intention was never to copy you, and I stand by that. Yes, it looks different from my reference, but that's because I asked for blonde hair and more pink colors. At the time, my friend had asked me to do more girly characters because I do a lot of dark, evil RPs and stuff. Picking an outfit right now, this outfit inspired me, as well as my Batgirl OC. But obviously, this character will never ever be the main focus on my channel. She'll appear in 3 audios at most, so it's really no skin off my back to make some changes if it will appease you. I'm not obligated to, and honestly several people advise me not to, but if I'm not gonna have beef with you just because I can, it's not really worth it, so I can request my artist to alter the outfit. If at the end of the day, that means we can all get over this. Which part do you request that I change? This is so dumb. This is literally just a character that's gonna appear in 3 audios and Sinder is making her change it. Like, who cares? Doesn't that just kind of make you more popular though? Like, I'd say the most unique things about Sinder are the flames inside the ear and the tails design. Regardless of the outfit, that's the biggest thing. Also, could you address that it's handled? I won't ask for an apology because that's not really what matters to me, but I've done my best to convince you and others that on my end, that it was a purely misunderstanding. I love giving my artists creative freedom and I don't want any more of your friends attacking me for that. Below I said you should be careful with what artists give back to you in the future. It could lead to another situation like this with someone else. And it sounds a lot worse reading it back now than I meant it back then. I asked her to remove only the artwork tweet until revisions were made, followed by her saying, I'll remove my tweets if you remove yours, which I agreed to. Cinder says, yeah, I can do that. I agree this was a misunderstanding, and I do apologize for all this stupid Twitter drama. Really, I do. I don't know what other artists you work with, but you should be careful with what they gave back to you in the future. It could lead to another situation like this with someone else. Would you be able to remove the art until the revisions are made? Damn. She even wants her to take her tweet down. The Neon Tails reply, I hate confrontation. My artists are so sweet. I hate returning stuff or asking for alterations, though I see what you mean. It's not like when you get your nails done and the lady puts it on crooked. You don't want to say because you feel bad. I'll remove my tweets if you remove yours. And the only reason I ask that is because if I only remove mine to anyone who doesn't know that we've talked, it would look like an admission of guilt, and I really don't want to have to argue with anyone else on that today. Is that semi-agreeable? I can agree to that and just remove all the replies on my end. I prefer it that way, actually. Sounds good. Glad we could sort this out. I'll be sure to get your approval for the change when my art is done with them, yeah? Below I pointed out that my only people that made rude comments on her post were a few of my friends, and she acknowledged I wasn't responsible for what they said. I mean, she was trying to be amicable and put an end to this. Sounds good. Glad... Don't ever say something to Sinder, because she's gonna hold it against you. I'll be sure to get your approval for the changes when my artist is done. Like I said, this character is but a small part of my channel, so alterations aren't that big of a deal. Will you still make a statement, or would you prefer all of it to be swept under the rug? Yeah, her friends, it's only my friends who I complained to that posted mean comments under your post. Hello? I completely understand, Sinder says. I'd appreciate it. Honestly, I hate getting involved with drama, but I definitely learned a valuable lesson. Thank you for understanding and working with me on figuring this out. I can make a public statement. However, everyone that made rude comments I have connections with, and that can also be discussed privately with them if you'd prefer. They just saw a resemblance to my character and came rushing in so fast I felt like I had to stand up for myself, which was wrong of me to do publicly. Yeah, because you guys fucking stirred them before. I've never had this happen before, so it's caused a lot of stress on me. Well, to be completely honest, you're not responsible for your friends who said bad things about me. They're all their own people. The only thing that upsets me was your fans who came from your retweet and said bad things, and then you liking those tweets. Oh yeah, because likes were public back then. She says, I didn't retweet anything on your post. The only thing I liked was this tweet with my reference sheet linked. Is that what you meant? I could never deliberately send people to attack someone else for me, regardless of the situation. And she says, well, her tweet was a response under my tweet, which in turn, whether you meant it or not, indirectly had people who followed you come say things. But it's clear now your intention wasn't to hurt me. Lesai. Oh my god, Aster speaking. This was just a nasty situation in general. Maybe you shouldn't make it too obvious with where you take your inspiration from. Linking the Sinder VTuber. Damn, her friends are savage. It was a reply to me and part of the thread. It's easy to miss, so if you didn't know, then you didn't know, and we can't change that.
We organized a Pileon. Don't you know how stressful this is for Sinder apparently?
No, actually, this is what happened. This is so funny. Cinder responds, I genuinely apologize if there were supporters of mine who commented harsh things towards you due to that reply. This was never my intention. I hope you can forgive me for all of this. I just got nervous seeing the resemblance and panicked thinking there were ill intentions. To be honest, I wasn't reading the other replies but should have noticed. I can message her about the misunderstanding. Thank you. I mean, we are influencers. Our diehard fans will always become seriously protective of us when we get upset. It's a given. But nothing that can't be fixed with a statement clearing it up. Could I request to know what you say before you say it? In regards to liking the replies, I only actually have one screenie, but this is what I was referring to. The you're cringe, and Cinder liked it. Damn, that's kind of a silver bullet. Obviously, that's not the most hateful thing that was said, but it's not the end of the world, but just for reference. She says, I would say something like there was a misunderstanding in regards to elements of my design being used elsewhere. We have spoken privately to clear everything up. We all make mistakes, and it's important to own up to them in order to learn from them. I do know, and I had liked the tweet in the heat of the moment, but quickly unliked it because I knew it was in bad taste. I don't condone this behavior, and that wasn't appropriate for him to say. And she says, I mean, the ending part of it makes it sound like you're blaming me. Oh, yeah, okay. So Cinder was going to post this. There was a misunderstanding in regard to the elements of my design being used elsewhere. We have spoken privately to clear everything up. We all make mistakes and it's important to own up to them in order to learn from them. She's saying that about the other girl. And to the other thing, it's understandable, like I said, it's not the end of the world and your cringe isn't exactly gonna throw me into a depressive episode. I just want to make sure we're on the same page. I was referring to myself actually, but I'll leave that part off. That's how it read. Sounds good to me. So that's all sorted now. Thanks again for talking this out. Understanding what she's so territorial over her designs and her artist. It's wild.
Don't you mean a Silvervale bullet?
Ah, I see what you did here. I see what you did here. Of course, I'll keep in touch with the edits. Hope we won't have any bad blood going forward due to this. She's like, as long as you don't put fire in your ears, we're good. We're Gucci. I hope the same. I respect you a lot. As a fellow content creator, I just made a tweet to clear everything up. Will you be deleting your replies too? I already deleted them. Let me know if I missed any. It does look like there are still a few in the reply tab. Can you screen them for me, please? Actually, give me a sec. Okay, now I got them all. I just deleted the ones under the post still, but I didn't see the ones that replied to yours because you had already deleted yours. My bad. I appreciate it. Thank you. No problem. I know it's been a hot fucking minute, but I just got the file sent to me like 2 seconds ago. New models with new outfit. Here's the original. This is the new design. I don't see any difference. It's literally just like less straps and they made these belts red and some elements red. Here's what I was just sent. They were on break for school. That's fine. Thanks for getting back to me. I appreciate it. Of course. I probably should have let you know she was busy. So you didn't think I ditched it. It took a while. He's got it. You can no longer send messages to this person. They block each other. For more proof against the claim that I sent my entire following to attack her, here's her original tweet. Before my friends commented on the 10th, you can see it has 3 comments. Yeah, but before your friends commented. And here's one of my friends' comments on their post a day later. Their tweet was posted at 5:50 p.m. EST, but its snapshot shows in PST. Yentil's tweet now has 8 comments. And searching on Twitter to replies to Neon Tales shows a total of comments, both from friends defending me. There were a handful of negative comments on her tweet at most, far from her claims that it was an entire following. Well, that's still more screenshots than what you showed for the harassment you were receiving from fan in regards to you copying Silvervale. Regarding the size of my entire following, she also said smaller creators like herself were just intimidated into silence. I did not intimidate her into silence about this, as is shown in our DMs, and when this happened, we were both creators of similar size. Yeah, okay, they were on similar size. The entire situation with Neon Tales was sorted out years ago and had no reason to be brought back.
Is this the final stretch?
Yes.
Are we finally there yet?
Yeah, this is the final season of Attack on Cinder Google Doc. Yes. I mean, you did intimidate her. You did intimidate her into changing the design because we're in the VTuber community. And the biggest scandal in this community are art scandals. We've seen this with Small Lola. We've seen this with other things. People are extremely particular about art scandals in this community, and you can have your whole reputation ripped apart because of it. She's not gonna like risk it for an OC that's only being used in 3 audios. I'm curious to know how big was Cinder's Twitter channel at that time, by the way. That'd be something interesting to check. Might not be relevant, but who knows. Alright, here she says, I'm aware I did not and do not have the exclusive right to have fire on my character design, specifically in my ears. It is my most iconic feature, but that doesn't make it my only feature. Your VTuber character design is something that represents you, and in an IP-driven world, your design is very important to your brand. When someone adds similar details to their own design, or their design looks very inspired by yours, it can feel personal, like they took part of you for themselves. As I grew, I became much less concerned about other VTubers using fire elements like mine. I've seen many new VTubers with fire in their ears and many adding to the swirl too, but fire with a swirl had always been a common trope. I've seen fire with swirls before. Is it like in League of Legends, maybe? While it bummed me out when everything around that details looked as if it could have been taken from me, I recognized that I probably inspired a lot of people to design themselves that way. Yeah, exactly. It should be flattering. I do not and have not held it against any VTubers who have fire on them, in their ears, have it change colors, are hellhounds, or have any other design elements they share with me after moving past my feelings about spite in 2023. But you did blacklist her in 2023, though.
Sinder used her Tassie account to compare with Nyantales, not a regular Sinder account. Oui?
Oui, because she said that she was just a Twitter account at that time. I'm curious how much she had on her Twitter account. Yeah, she blacklisted, then moved on. Easy. My friends would sometimes come to me about VTubers they'd seen that they thought were copying my fire features, like here, which makes me feel justified and feeling bad about it. Like I wasn't alone. Nobody likes to feel like someone is copying or ripping off something as personal as their VTuber design. Not me, not Spite, and I'm sure not Silvervale either. Yeah, but maybe they come to you with that because they think that you care about it. You're not wrong. Juan?
Her most iconic feature is the melons.
Yes, you're not wrong. The melons are pretty good. Girl, I thought this was you. Her inner ears are on fire too. Yeah, there's been a lot of fire canine popping up lately, specifically with ear flames. Someday. At some point, before I took the screenshot above, this friend deleted a message that I replied to, which is shown in this image from the day these messages were sent. I don't know when or why they deleted it. The hour discrepancy in the time of these screenshots was because I was at an airport in CST at the time. Maybe someday people will learn how to be original. Someday. I have friends with fire on them, friends with fire in their ears, and friends with fire ears. It never bothered me to have that in common with them. Here's an example with one of my friends from 3/15/2023. Thank you for sharing with me. They're gonna look so badass. I love this on you. Thank you. I'm excited for it. I'm still gonna do design it. We're flame sisters now. Oh, true. Yeah, if it's somebody that she doesn't know, then she'll get upset. But if it's somebody that she knows, that she can like collab with, that she can have, that she can gain something from, obviously she's not gonna like freak out on them. She would lose more. And with another friend on April 1st, 2023. My VTube was out. We had the matching fires. Hell yeah, looks so good. I remember having another conversation, being happy about another friend having fire ears, but I think it was in person last year since it was in our DMs. Okay, so it's useless. Thank you. Thank you for mentioning that. I don't know why I'm being like, this is so... another filler. There was another one of my friends coming to me on 12/15/2024 about a similar design. They were applying to one of my outfits, and I was excited for them. I'm so excited for you. Yay. No, I'm excited for you. I just wanted to tell you, I know it feels like people copy you a lot. You just inspire a lot of people. But this one was a personal thing from a bit ago. But anyways, can't wait to see you tomorrow. And Cinder was like, oh my god, I know you never do that. Please don't worry, you're so sweet. Finally, we're done. Conclusion. Message to the Pyropups. To any current or former Pyropups, I'm so sorry to each and every one of you that I've disappointed. I can imagine what it must feel like to have someone you look up to be revealed as a monster and your community torn apart. I made a poorly put together statement and disappeared. Leaving you all angry, confused, and lost.
Can you string with that voice all the time? It's so moe.
Really? It sounded like a like a Simpson voice. Many of you lost faith in me. I'm sorry I haven't said anything sooner, but I hope now you can at least understand why. I've received messages from many pirate pups who were hurt. Some of these people I personally knew and had met in person. It broke my heart hearing how many of them viewed me after this, but I understand. To any pirate pups who choose not to support me going forward, I can accept that. Thank you for everything you've done for me over the years. I'm glad I could be your Okami Oshi for the time I was. I only ask that you continue to love and support your new favorite creators the same way you did for me. I've also gotten lots of messages from Pyro Pups in support of me, encouraging me to go on. To those of you who continue to believe in me, thank you. I appreciate you keeping the fire of the community burning all this time. And that's kind of a good sentence. I've read your messages and they've given me the hope that I could make it through this. You've shown me that there's something to come back to. That includes the moderators who stuck around and managed my Discord server and the community in my absence. I can't thank you enough for your help keeping everyone together. To anyone who sent hate or harassment in support of me, you are not a Pyro Pup. You are not my fan. You are deplorable, disgusting, and I do not want anything to do with you. I can think of a few names here. I've never condoned or encouraged that behavior from anyone for any reason, and the circumstances haven't made me sacrifice my morals. That goes for anyone who does the same after this document is posted. What done is done, and regardless of what I've said in this document, it's not an excuse to harass anyone named here. Leave them alone, or you will be removed from my community. I want to sincerely apologize again to anyone who has been affected by these people. The Pyro Pups have been the best community I could ever ask for, and I've been incredibly lucky to have them. They have never been just numbers to me. I love going live and talking to them for hours on end. Hanging out with them made me smile when I was upset, and they've always been there for me. They're the reason why I was ever able to do any of the cool things I could. Not only have they shown me immense kindness for the time I've been streaming, they've done the same for each other. They have each other's back, help each other when they can, encourage each other, and are a positive force to anyone they interact with. I'm happy I could inspire them to do good, make friends, and tap into their creativity. They're also talented, and I'm grateful for the vast amount of fan art I've gotten from them too. Even if they aren't supporting me anymore, or if I was no longer around, I know that being a Pyro Pup will continue to mean much more than just being a fan of mine. They're incredibly strong, loving, and I'm very proud of them. I will always be indebted to them, to everything they've done for me. And Red says, hey gang, I need to apologize to you all too. It's my fault all of this happened in the first place. My mistakes sent Cinder into hiding and left you all questioning what to do. I'm sorry I caused all of this. I hope you can still support Cinder and the projects we create in the future. Thank you to those who stuck around. Your support has been a big help. Could have gone without the red added part. Like, I just remember he was here. I was almost like, you know, I was being softened by this message. Yeah, by the projects we create. Like, I got major whiplash with that sentence here. That was bad. That was when that was probably written when he was supposed to stick around and be her manager. Yeah, he needs to be a background character, like benched permanently. That message to the Pyro Pup is really good, and I wish her entire document was that. For real. Like, that sentiment makes me feel like here she's accepting that some people, like, she's showing compassion. She's saying that the Pyro Pups, it's something bigger than just her. She's taking the time to thank her fans. It's showing a lot of great sentiments and a lot of dignity, which the rest of the document really lack. It sucks that this message is overshadowed by her trying to take everyone down before, even people that have just been hurt by her actions. Now, last page, looking ahead. Yeah, and then Red speaks and it ruins it. So looking ahead, earlier this year, my world fell apart. I lost my friends, my fans, and opportunities I could have only ever dreamed of. But sometimes things need to fall apart in order to rebuild them back together. I'm choosing to look on the bright side. I needed something to break me out of my cycle of working all day every day and adjust my lifestyle for a healthier work-life balance. This was a long overdue reminder that the friends I have made should have been the most important thing in the world to me, and I should have put more time and energy into my relationship with them outside of the work we did together. They were supposed to be by my side even when I'm not Cinder anymore, and I lost sight of that in my never-ending pursuit of the next big thing. It forced me to recognize that through my own actions or inaction, I was hurting people that only ever wanted the best for me. If ever given the chance, I don't plan on making that mistake again. Again, like... But the thing is, you're making those mistakes in that document. Despite everything that happened, I forgive my friends. I don't hold anything against my friends who weren't involved. The artist... I don't hold anything against my friends who weren't involved. The other ones, though, better watch out! The artists I've worked with, business partners, and former mods for anything they did after this all happened, and I'm sorry for how they were affected by all of this. Bro, I don't believe that for 1 second. If anybody ever spoke against you or made a public statement, it's going in the Red and Cinder stock diary. That's for sure. That is for sure. You guys hold grudges, man. Yeah, it sucks that the 900 other pages invalidate this statement. Yeah, she says this after 1,000 pages of attacking those friends and then says, I forgive them. Like, the nerve is crazy. I've had more than enough time to think everything over and over again. Obviously, the root cause of almost everything that happened was because of poor communication between Red and I, between me and my friends, and between them and me. And poor decisions made under pressure. No. That's not the root cause. The root cause is that you got lost in the sauce trying to be more competitive, trying to one-up other people, believing that everybody was out to get you, instead of believing in the good in people and that your friends were there they were there for you. They were there to support you. They were there to bring out the best in you. And you took advantage of that. It's not a communication thing. Stop with the fucking communication excuse. That's not true. The only thing she could say is that she should have asked for Red for more transparency. I was under pressure from Red about his feelings about Bao that made me distance myself from her. Pressure on myself that made me choose V-Card over going to Numi's concert. And pressure from Harassment and my insecurities that led to trying to cut off Silvervale from Nano's models. Okay, she kind of addresses it here at least. Red and I both had plenty of time to talk things out with people, and neither of us did. Everything that was made public could have been settled privately. This has set an awful... Really? How could you and Silvervale have settled this privately? Would you have told her? Everybody you talk shit behind her back? Would they have, even if they spoke to Silvervale in DMs, do you guys think that they would have ever admitted to her the extent of what they did to her? You think they would have told her, like all of the 4 artists they try to blacklist her from?
The sad thing about this doc is that Sinder could have rekindled her relationships with she didn't have to work with her again and discipline him, not take the PPS for granted, and stayed in her lane.
Exactly. And do you guys remember how that Silvervale section ended? Where she was like, you're a rat, you're this, you're that. She started insulting her, like... Pfft. You're giving us a cake of caca. It's caca. And you wrapped it up in like nice words. And for some reason, people are falling for it. Red and I both had plenty of time to talk things out with people, and neither of us did. Everything that was made public could have been settled privately. This has set an awful precedent for the entire of the VTuber community, which I feel has become more divisive and drama-filled since this happened. Okay, well, not everything revolves around you, Cinder. It's always been like that. I've always had problems communicating with people. I will do my best to be more open about what I'm thinking and feeling to them, even if it's difficult to avoid any other situation like this from ever happening. Red and I have both made mistakes. We aren't a perfect people, but we aren't evil either. We're going to try to contact anyone we owe an apology to personally, even if an apology to them was in this document, and hope to move on. Wow. I'm very curious if they did so. Really? Are you guys gonna contact Nano, Bao, Numi, Shy Lily, Silver, Aru, Spite? Because in those 1,000 pages, it doesn't seem like you were really happy with them at all. Yeah, who the hell would they apologize to? I'm so confused. I don't blame the internet for being the internet, making memes at my expense and countless news and drama channels farming this for views. It's just business! And this is just another Google Docie. But I didn't want to hide this from the rest of my life, and I couldn't let my legacy be decided by anyone other than myself. Now, there's nothing else for me to say, and I can finally look ahead. I'm ready to return to doing what I love, even if it's on a smaller scale. I want to stream again. I want to create again. I want to inspire people again. I want to be someone people can look up to again. I love being a VTuber, and I love being Sinder. Thank you for reading, and thank you for waiting. It's crazy that she's also saying, like, you know, drama channels farming this for views when your entire thing is about farming views, farming money. Like, they're so lost in the sauce. They're going all in on every single thing. Yeah, it was all you from the start to finish. Don't worry, Sinder. Lots of blame shifting. I don't see serious accountability or acceptance. Me neither.
Congrats.
Yeah, we're free! I should make that tweet, like, I'm free, you know, with the chains breaking. Yeah, the drama channels are not allowed to farm me.
So all the backlash and outrage against their actions is just the internet being internet. That's a nice I'm not sorry if I ever saw one.
Yep. Yeah, the longest part of the doc was Silvervale, you know it's cooked. Remember what she said? Freedom! Silvervale claimed she was very direct with me when she wasn't, so let me be direct with you. Silvervale is a master emotional manipulator. If Shally claimed I was a narcissistic manipulator, then I don't even know how she'd describe Silvervale. She effortlessly lied directly to her audience she claims to care so much about through her crocodile tears. She manipulated them into giving her the support she felt I was taking from her for years. On stream, she would lie about me, then manipulate her viewers by saying how awful and stressful everything was and how uncomfortable and anxious I made her. Bro, you spied on her. You psycho. And you have the audacity. They really think we're stupid. Like, they think we can't read. To say that this could have been handled privately. Yeah. And that you're gonna apologize to everybody, and you don't plan on making that mistake again, where you're doing it there. Phew. Rima's so broken by the doc she dives back in. True. You missed the spite section. Did anyone point out the things I pointed out? Like when Cinder shows that red spite tweet, there's months earlier. Yes. Yeah, we found it. Yeah. Thank you. Cinder and Red would have loved it if it was kept private. Yeah, I'm sure they would have loved it. 100 bits. Thank you, Inbred. Congrats on the end of this. She can't apologize to Silver because Cinder spends the whole 200 pages spitting vitriol at her for basically just trying to avoid her. For real. Yeah, Cinder and Red would have loved to keep this private so you could spread the rumors in Sander and no one could connect the dots. I mean, they were spoilering every time they were talking about Silvervale, every time they spoke to Nanoless. They didn't want this to leak at all. They would have never let Nanoless say anything about this publicly. Forget that. I can't, yeah, this reached part 10, man. This reached part 10.
The reason for privately is so she could root with.
Yeah. When's the sequel? On my next vacation, probably. Rayma! Wait, where's that, Oh yeah, I do want to react to this. So, Bao, like, briefly, briefly addressed this. Encore! Yo, we do again?
Encore.
Fuck it?
Encore.
Yeah, let's
do
it.
Encore.
Yeah.
I'm finally home now, and yeah, if I don't know. If anyone else wants to drop like a Google Doc on me, could you guys wait till like maybe after the holidays? Could you guys give me maybe like, I don't know, like a 1 to 2 month notice? That'd be really, really awesome. I'm actually like this close to going into psychosis. Like that would be really, really.
Oh, Juan is loud compared to me? Yeah, okay. Oh, he's okay. It's the entire audio for everything is like together. So like the Bao audio and the Juan audio is the same.
Really awesome. Yeah, I'm genuinely like this close. Like you don't even have to like write a Google Doc. Like make a scathing tweet about me, and that might just be enough. I'm gonna be honest.
Dude, poor Bao, man. She's going through such a tough time, and her document section was also skating against her. Like it was mean. It was like wretched. Unben Bao, for real. She deserves so much better than this. And the way they introduced her section in the beginning of the document of Cinder, I had hopes that they would sympathize with her and that they would feel bad about it. And then they went like the complete opposite way and they started fucking trashing her and try to weasel their way out of everything. They doubled down on everything. It was disgusting. Bye, Comrade Leonard.
So yeah, just letting anyone know if you got any issues you wanna air out with me. I can't even think of any. Apparently, a lot of things are worth putting into Google Docs now, such as oh my god, like can you guys,
Oh yeah, they also trashed Bao in the breakdown. That is true. They went after everybody there.
I don't know, maybe like taking my editors out for dinner and you know, one of my editors flying in from the Philippines. Apparently prioritizing feeding them is a cause for, you know, a grudge against me. Or actually, you know, another thing too is you know, being so obsessed with me that you buy a Twitch sub and stalk my Discord server and try to...
What? Dude, what? Wait, was that in the doc or is this just something she's adding? Because that is crazy. But I wouldn't be surprised because, I mean, they were stalking Silvervale's Discord with her mods.
Watch my mental breakdowns to my sub server. Apparently that's
it's her venting.
That's a cause for a growing grudge, or maybe being
100% Red was doing that. And then he's like, yeah, she's always complaining to her subs, blah blah blah. Like, bro, she has the TMJ pain. It's like one of the worst things you can have, by the way.
Pissed off at a a racist Japanese shop owner for
they talk
kicking
about it.
me and my friends out because we were foreigners. Yeah. Apparently that's also...
No, spying on her Discord wasn't mentioned, but he did... didn't he... Sorry, I'm gonna speak with real words now. Didn't he mention her ending a stream during a collab and then complaining to her fans in her Discord? I think that's what she's referring to. So I didn't know that her Discord is in sub-only mode and that he purchased a sub just to lurk and spy on her. That is wild. But that is completely in character for him. I'm not even surprised.
Justification for hating the absolute shit out of me. Oh, God, no,
Yeah.
sorry. I should have been nicer to that racist old Japanese lady that kicked me and all my friends out, despite us having a reservation. Yeah. No, it's cool. Awesome. You know. And, yeah, by the way, I don't want your fucking money. Have a great life.
It talked about her venting about her song performance in Discord, and they said they had read it before but were banned, so weren't able to see it after. Yeah, but Cinder apologized to everyone in the doc. Wow, the context she's adding here makes it worse. Worse.
Anyways, let's have a great stream today, guys. What do we think? Not sure where that came from. I've just had such a shitty fucking year, guys. I've just had such a shitty fucking year. Let me crash out one time. That's all I ask. Just one little crash out as a treat.
Holy dude. Unban Bao, man. I just want to give this woman a big hug. I feel so bad for her. She seems like such a sweet person. It doesn't look like she has one mean bone in her body. I haven't spoken to her a lot, but this is just the general impression I've had of her. And nothing that she's done has proven to me that I was wrong about this impression so far. I don't know why she can't catch a break. It's just, I don't know why all these challenges are being put in her way. But it sucks. It really sucks. Did she allude that they try to offer her money? Maybe it's just that sub he bought. Yeah, I can't see Cinder as the same sweet and cute person after that doc either. The amount of spite and hate that she had towards the people she addressed is appalling. No, I'm feeling the same. I had a better opinion of Cinder before the doc, and that's saying a lot. Yeah, I think it's she's talking about the sub that Red had to use to stock on her Discord. That's crazy, and she's given more context for the Japan thing. The bridge was already on fire, but now it's burning to cinders. Yeah, maybe Cinder should have had Red write his own doc. I agree. Maybe have him in a separate doc would have looked better. Man, I feel so bad for Bao because she got like, you know, remember guys when I made that video of her from all the time that she got scammed, and it's just like she can't catch a break. And do you guys remember that she left a comment on that video, and she was like, I got one more left in me, boys. But after that Cinder drama happened, I don't think she's got one more left in her anymore. I think this was her breaking point, and it's very sad that this industry and somebody that she considered a friend has brought her there. I think if it wasn't a former friend, it wouldn't even have hurt that much. But when it's somebody you know or you've spoken to, it's like it hurts so much more. It hurts so much more. Bao did nothing wrong except, yeah, trusting the wrong people. She even made a tweet. Yeah, and the vile shit Red was saying were disgusting. Kicking her while she was down. Literally kicking her while she was down, and then did it again in the dock. Just thinking about it makes me mauled so hard. Especially after we've recently... I couldn't respond to that tweet because I saw it while I was out. And I tried to respond, but I kept like slurring. I was drunk, so I like just gave up. After I started making a bunch of typos, I was like, this is a task for sober Rima. But I remember that it was a really sad tweet. It was like, everybody's moved on, but I can't move on. Something like that. Like she was still stuck trying to put the pieces back together. That's just not true, Berserks. That's just not true. I think the problem is that people see content creation as this good industry. Well, it has been a cutthroat dog-eat-dog place. That's the brutal truth. That's not even true. Like the amount of people we've helped without ever asking anything in return, without ever asking for any public acknowledgement. No collab, no nothing. And the same thing has been done to me. Like, I've had that same generosity extended to me the other way. So, from my own experience, I haven't experienced that at all. It's only the people that believe in, like, the zero-sum theory that are gonna act like that. People that, if they're not winning and the other person is losing, then they're not gaining anything. But if you're somebody that's in the healthy competition mindset, that believes that if I surpass myself, then other people will also be driven to originality, and that way we just thrive off each other. That's a healthy competitiveness. And I think, for example, between me and Parrot, I think this is a good example of that. Can I just say Bao's golf model is fucking fire? Yes, it is, it is. When we challenge each other to little races to reach 100,000 subscribers first, for example, or you know, we challenge each other to other things. There's no hard feeling. There's no jealousy there. Yeah, no, that's silly. You need to bully people who have models like you. Yeah. We're not, you know, we're not slandering each other behind their backs. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. But this is a discussion that's always been there in all the big industries. Like, people say that about Hollywood, but there's good people in Hollywood too. There's like good, there's actors that don't get caught up in all the whirlwind, and then there's assholes too. Keanu Reeves is one of them. He's down-to-earth guy. Same thing with the fashion industry. They said that's the most cutthroat, competitive industry. You have like the tyrant Anna Wintour. But then on the other side, you had people that were as successful as them that weren't like that. Proving that there's not only one way to do things. Yeah, just think what Keanu would do. Heck, even feeling jealousy is not that bad. Just be self-aware and don't act on it. Yeah, exactly. Don't yield to the feeling. Yeah, I agree. Keanu Reeves is a very unique person for someone so famous. He's so modest. Best type of person. The world would be a better place with more Keanus in it, yes. And he's had some very tragic losses. Yeah, good people exist, you just don't know they exist because they don't have any dramas. That's true. Yeah, some of them change over time. Some of them were already deranged before they got famous. The thing is, sometimes some platforms propulse people when they're really young, and I feel like maybe their development sort of gets stunted. Cinder believed that dog eat dog shit, but she was really the only dog attacking anyone. Her proof for other people attacking her, going after her, is literally all in her head. She screams self-defense while just one-sidedly attacking. Oh my god, truer words could never be spoken. That is so true. Keanu lost his dog, he took it pretty badly. Dude, Keanu lost his partner. She was going back inebriated from a Marilyn Manson party and she crashed her car into other parked car and she died. And he was devastated for years. Yeah, they were fighting their own reflection. They were fighting demons. They're literally that meme. You know the meme like make it a 2v1? Fuck, what is it?
Sounds like the Hellhound needs a shock collar, man.
Well, Hassan's the only one that deserves a shock collar right now. I don't want to make those jokes on Cinder. This. They are that meme. Everybody you meet is fighting a battle you don't know about. Attack them. Now they're fighting 2 battles. Make it a 2v1. Yeah, that one. No, they're literally what my dog did the other day. He saw his reflection in the mirror and then he started barking at it. I'm all about the meme life lately. It's so good. Spy did get a boost in following after the incident. Yeah, they get sympathy they get sympathy, which is, it's always like that. Like, Emeru's probably gonna get, you know, a lot of subs now because of what she's going through. And the thing is that people always use that as a way of like, look, this is why they did this. They gained from this, yada yada. It's like, yeah, they gained from this because they were victims and people felt sympathy for them and they wanted to support them. It's normal. Oh no, guys, we got another Google Docky incoming. Breaking news, Shibirikoi has got tied with Jormungandr, the world serpent. The reason as of now are still unknown. I will be releasing a Google Docky about this soon, don't worry. Oh no, Shibi, please. I need a break. I don't know if I'll make a Cinder video. We'll see. We'll see. After seeing what Mugen's going through, I'm not sure. like my editors are all burned out. I need like a normal video. Like I need a video that's 20 minutes long top, because all of my last 3 videos, let me see. I think all of my last videos on my channel have been excruciatingly long. Yo, I have a video that's supposed to come out tomorrow, by the way. Oh shit. Any news? I'm waiting for my sponsor to approve my ad so I can release the video. Release the Epstein files. Like 1 hour, 40 minutes, 1 hour 44, 30 minutes, 40 minutes, 50 minutes, 1 hour, 40 minutes, 1 hour 12, 1 hour 30, 46 minutes. Can I just make a 20-minute video? Like, we're so fucking done. The director cut all of them together from doing commentary on herself. LOL. Editor, please. Cinder released the red files. Let us know what happened on the island. LOL. Jorgen Mother, that's I think that's a dragon in House of Dragon. Maybe? I don't know. It's a... Never mind, it's a serpent. It's not even a dragon. Are covering any Imru stuff? I mean, that would be nice to cover. Oh, it's the Norse serpent in... Oh, it's a world serpent in Norse mythology. I'm like, House of Dragon, lol. It looked like a photo from House of Dragon. No, please, I need long-form videos to listen to while I cut wires for 4 hours at work. You can just play the playlist, then they'll queue. Oh yeah, it's a Greek deity. That's Norse mythology, or Greek mythology if you ask Sinder. Oh, this is one of Fenrir's siblings? Yeah, I think his mom might have, like, fucked around with another father. They look pretty different from Fenrir. Yeah, some people were like, maybe you should make a playlist just for your Cinder streams. I love Loki. He's such an interesting character. We talking MCU Loki or mythological Loki? No, mythological Loki. The one that fucked the horse, obviously. For no reason at all. Unrelated, though. Unrelated, I swear, I swear! Yeah, and apparently now there's gonna be more stuff being released. Wait, actually... do we want to watch that Tectone video? I kind of want to watch it. I haven't seen it yet. He addresses Mischief and it's short. It's only 10 minutes long. Yeah, I want to watch this.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? Before I begin this video, that I know a lot of people have been waiting.
Wait. Loki also gave birth, so he was the first Empreg? Oh my god, wait, that's actually so fucking cool. I'm gonna write this down in my joke note bag. Damn, he was the first male pregnancy.
Waiting on me for a very long time to make. I want to make one thing perfectly clear. This video is not for content. This video isn't to be in I told you so. This video really isn't a pile on the Ms. Kiff train right now. It's really not. This video is very important to me to talk about. I take no enjoyment in this. I take no pride in this. You might see me make a joke or two on Twitter because hearing a fucking stuffed animal is a deadly weapon was insane to me. But this is just kind of, people want to hear what I have to say, and I'm going to say it. I will also preface this video. This is not a video where I will ever talk about the trials and tribulations and issues that I had with Ms. It's not the time. It's not the place. People have already come out with their stories, and rather garnering any sympathy from me, I'd rather you just go support the other people instead. I don't need any sympathy. I don't need any pity. Please go support and listen to them. And support them the best you can. And I appreciate that. I will say this, Ms., in case you're watching this, I do hope you take care of yourself. I do. I know you're kind of going down this route of you want to drop nukes on everybody and watch the whole world burn, and that's fine and that's dandy. It's not really going to change anything, is it? Not really. You can do whatever it is you want to do, but my suggestion is just that you simply retire, move forward with your life. You have the money, and, keep on living. This whole situation...
Dude, if he wasn't satisfied with 30,000 viewers watching him, he's never gonna be satisfied with just retiring to the shadows. But yeah, he's got the money. He could probably live very well for the rest of his life, buy some businesses, become an entrepreneur.
Is just very disheartening, because the longer that I exist in the space, the longer that my community, others' community will realize that the people who have been shit-talking me and blacklisting me and slandering me are slowly coming out for everyone to realize that, man, if someone's shit-talking me, it's pretty much a big red flag at this point. And trust me, the things I get to talk about later are going to be even better. What's hilarious is I've already won, but I'm really enjoying my time off, so I'm not even going to talk about it yet. But I got some great things to talk about later.
Okay.
For any female streamer, for any young streamer that's in this space, I hope that you can learn from this. Any of the large streamers that frequently orchestrate large collaborative events, I'm letting you know those are the shitbags in the space. Those who constantly bring on other large streamers onto their platform over and over and over and over again, things will eventually come out. They will. They will. If you're a young female in this space, and someone comes up to you and they say, I can do this for you, I can do that for you, I can do this for you, just run. For real. Just get away, you know? I'm not going to say that you're going to be sexually assaulted, but you're going to be used, you're going to be manipulated, and, that even also goes for any man. I mean, let's just look at Twitch the other day. If you're a man and you get sexually assaulted on stream, bro, the woman got banned for 24 hours.
That's
I don't
crazy.
even remember the dumb whore's name, but that shit blew my fucking mind.
What the fuck?
I'm getting very tired.
Wait, I didn't see that. Yo, what the fuck? Wait. Oh, was it that post that we read? The VTuber one that we read? Or was there a clip? I didn't see a clip of that. It's a clip was a year old too, and Twitch didn't do shit. Yeah, people don't give a shit about male sexual assault, and it's really sad because it takes so much for a man to fucking admit to it. Her name is Nina Lim. Disgusting.
Of this streaming space as of late.
It happened 3 times? Oh my god.
Is anybody else getting tired of it? I remember when drama was just this person called that person a funny name and now they're going to yell about it. Now it's just crimes.
Yeah.
It's sad, really. It's disheartening. It doesn't feel good to share that news. It's crazy what this system can do to people. And I don't really want to touch on anything criminal that Miz has been accused of. I have no interest in that. I'll leave that to the parties at be. I've no desire to touch on that or dogpile on that. But what I will say is that Mizkif is a cautionary tale of what a man who will do anything for 5 extra viewers, 10 extra viewers, 100 extra viewers, 1,000 extra viewers. And I think it speaks volumes because if you think he's the only person like that, I'm sorry. There's many, many, many more. People in this space don't really see you as human beings anymore. They see you as a means to an end. They see you as a dollar sign. They see you as an increase to your viewership. With other streamers like Ludwig saying 95% of the people he interacts with on stream, he wouldn't even go to their funeral. I don't remember it always being this way. But the system is driving people to madness. It's letting them become victims to the demons of their own minds. And I want to say to any streamer,
yeah, I'm so happy I'm just a YouTuber and I'm just doing my own shit, actually.
We're watching this. Try to unplug. It's one of the best decisions you can ever make. I know a lot of people, you want to keep the cogs turning, feed the machine, feed the machine, feed the machine. Guys, I'll be real. I could come back to streaming anytime I want. At this point in time, I have no reason not to, besides the amount of personal growth that I'm currently experiencing, as well as physical health and spiritual health, is outstanding. And I think content creation can lead a lot of people to become victims to the demons of their own mind and victims of the machine.
Yeah.
Take a break.
Yeah, like Sinder and Red, actually.
Step back. Realize if you taking a break for your mental health is truly going to destroy your career, did you really destroy that career regardless? And is it really that sustainable long term? You will slip up. You will do something.
Except you, Rima. If you go on holiday, the apocalypse resumes. But you guys remember that clip from Atelstan? When he was speaking on that Hassan clip where he said that that he thought streaming was hard, and Atelstan was like, dude, if you think that's because you're doing too much. He says, I've always taken a break whenever I wanted to, and nothing's ever happened. I've always been able to come back. And he says, like, it's the people that always feel like they gotta keep going, they can never take a break, they can't do anything else, and they tunnel just on that. If streaming is the only thing for you, if it's the only thing you have in your life, of course, all of your self-worth, all of your self-confidence, whether you're happy or you're sad, it's only going to be tied to numbers. So you gotta kind of think, what else is there besides streaming, besides content creation, that's also going to fulfill me?
Out of character, you will do something that will ruin your life, and I promise.
And like I'm doing this job, and I'm sure a lot of other content creators are doing this job because we didn't want to work in an office 9 to 5. And then we like chain ourselves to the desk, and we end up in some kind of like a self 9 to 5 prison. If it's not fun, then you don't have to do it. Resub! Thank you for Twitch resub, Inbred! Thank you so much. Thank you.
I promise you, your 15 minutes of fame truly isn't worth it. I mean, look at all the women who have begun to glorify the idea that for $5 you can see their asshole. Jesus. It's sickening, isn't it? Anything to further their careers. I mean, I've heard of women who have offered sexual favors to streamers to just get a raid.
What?
I've heard streamers, male streamers, tell women that if they do sexual favors for them, they'll get a raid. And I think it's disgusting how sex has now become a tool for profit and exposure when it once was a sacred act that you would do with one person who you would want to be there for the rest of your life and live a nice, quiet, humble life, sharing this intimate practice with the one person.
Okay, that's never been like that, by the way. Like, he's never read a book, like, before the, I don't know, in the last few centuries, because, like, even when people got married and marriage was, like, sanctity, they would have mistress, and they would have lovers, and it'd be, like, somewhat accepted, so I don't know. He's, yeah.
You consider your soulmate.
That's...
People's values are disappearing day by day. The pursuit of fame, the pursuit of fortune is really making people show their true colors, and it's not pretty.
Yeah, marriage was just a contract. But I understand what he's saying. Like, his the following words make sense. People are, like, we are in a very, you know, fast culture. Andy Warhol said in the 1960s that, like, in the future, everybody will have their 15 minutes of fame. But now it's gotten even faster. Now it's not 15 minutes. It's like your 2 minutes of fame. And there's so many more of them.
I take no enjoyment.
Yeah, dating is fucked now. Dating is fucked.
Everything that's currently being discovered over the past 24 hours. But I did just want to warn you guys of what happens when you pursue view after view after view, content after content after content, and you disregard your own mental well-being, and you disregard everything that is real in life in pursuit of what is fake.
Wait, you guys think that now it's become cool to value short-term hedonism? I think now there is another trend where actually young people don't want to be in a relationship at all. They're all like asexual now, or like I don't know the terms, guys. There are 2 new terms, and Auntie isn't catching up. She's not up to date. But there's like a list of 1 million new terms that you can be now. And people put themselves in these boxes. And some of them are like that for real. Some of them are like that for real. But there's no way that, like, everybody's like that suddenly. There's no way. You tell yourself you're like this, you're never gonna try something else now. You're like, oh, I'm asexual. Well, maybe you just haven't met the right person, dude. But now you got a convenient excuse never to, you know, put yourself out there and try something that's a little scary.
May everyone watching this have a wonderful day. I hope you all enjoyed this video. I hope you all are taking care of yourself. Please, never kill yourself. Your life is worth living.
Yeah. That's true.
What hardships you are currently experiencing, you will get through. And thank you all so much for watching. Bye-bye, guys.
So it's like, I don't know. I think the swipe left or right is, I think the problem is more of a consumerism culture where we've commodified dating and we've commodified relationships. I don't really care about the whole hedonistic lifestyle. Like, bring back the Roman Empire. I feel like they did it well.
The arguments with subjects like this get mind-numbing. One extreme only ever answered with the other extreme,
Yeah.
never any sense of moderation.
No, that is true. That is true. I mean, the internet really did ruin everything. Did you see Bao's tweet? She said something similar? Really? I think just to clarify on the labels of asexual and all of that, I do believe that some people are like this, like for real. I just think that a lot of people, they put labels on themselves because they are scared. Because relationships are scary, they're terrifying. And when you you have to be careful with labels. You have to be really, really careful because you put yourself in a box. Shipping culture ruined dating confirmed. No, no, no. Yao's got nothing to do with that. There's also this really funny edit. I don't know if you guys have seen it yet. It's a banger.
Relationship, you get walked all over. Of your side of relationship, you get walked all over.
Babe, how you doing?
Oh, hey, baby, what's going on?
We still on for recess?
Yep, I'll be there.
Okay, babe, love you.
I thought you said you broke up with Hattie.
I decided to give her one more chance.
But you said she was mentally abusive.
She is mentally abusive.
So then why did you take her back?
Because she said she was gonna kill herself, alright, guys? There. I broke up with her and she called me being all like, I can't live without you. I'm scared what I'm gonna do to myself. Oh, God. The bitch is crazy. What am I supposed to do?
That's great, Broken.
Hey, Stan.
Yeah?
Can I talk to you about Eric?
Cartman?
TBH women scare me nowadays. Well, we are pretty scary. We are pretty scary.
Okay.
I just want to make sure he's alright.
What do you mean?
I don't even know if I should be saying this, but Eric said he was thinking about killing himself.
What?
We broke up, and he called saying he was about to do it. I'm still really scared for him.
Wait, Cartman said he was gonna kill himself?
I'll send you the voicemail if you promise to keep it private.
Totally.
You have to take me back. You have to. I'm gonna kill myself, Hattie. I'll kill myself and then you'll be sorry. You wish you could have me back, but I'll be dead. Please, Hattie, please.
Okay. Really cool listening to people's private voicemails.
You sound like a dying pig.
That's great. I'm glad you guys think suicide is so funny.
I can't believe this is like something they put in South Park. Like, this is not edited. How is this so accurate? And all of those streamers that are mentioned here, they've all started using their South Park as their PFP, their South Park character. It's so funny. Oh yeah, so there's been a couple other things about Miskiff, and then yeah, I guess we can talk about 39 Daff and all this shit. Wait, maybe let's do 39 Daff first, because that's just one clip. And then there's the cutie Cinderella Valkyrie drama. But did I just like misunderstand, or is it just dumb? "39 IQ Daff."
But I can tell you about the time I killed my fish when I was a kid.
Yeah, please.
So I had a beta fish that was gifted to me by a cousin
beta fucking cuck.
when I was like 10.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's kind of a fucked up gift because one, I don't know how to take care of a fish.
Why'd you give me a responsibility?
Yeah, and what was really fucked up was the container. Like it was
the ice cream
it was like
you threw
as
away.
big as this.
Yeah.
And she was like, "Here, just put the fish in here. Put
They
some water
literally
in
give
it."
you beta fish,
and that was
like,
it.
The ice cream container.
Yeah, and then after like a couple months of feeding, I got bored, so I started torturing the fish with a straw.
That's
Where I
disgusting.
would like pin it against the side of the
And his reaction is like, oh.
container with the straw and rip its fins out.
Oh, like
yeah, and then
No.
at one point it would still like struggle to swim, and I would keep it alive, and it was swimming with
Ew.
just, like, fucked up fins. And then eventually I just took it out of the water and just started ripping the fins out of it straight
Ew.
up and then flushed it down the toilet.
Oh.
Which is, I think there was like something went wrong in my life.
He's just so. He's like, oh.
When I was a kid. And then when I think back to it, I was never taught to be... Nobody ever told me not to do that.
Well,
Wait, how old was she?
I don't know. I feel like you intuitively arrive at not one by one plucking the fins off the beta fish.
I know, but then I remember at the time I felt so...
Yo, that is Jeffrey Dahmer behavior. What the fuck?
I was like hypnotized. It was a very strange feeling where you kind of knew it was wrong, but also felt really good.
Sure.
Yeah, remember that she defended, she like was talking shit about Doki during the whole Niji Sanji thing.
But what was good about it?
That it was something that you shouldn't be doing.
So it was almost like you were limit testing.
In a way, but then I was like, but why do I keep like wanting to dive into this feeling? I mean, I was 10.
Yeah.
I feel like you're very confused as a kid when you're 10 and you have like a you have like a very strange upbringing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, I mean, it wasn't just that. I had other... my friend had a pet hamster, and every time I went over to her place and she went upstairs and she wasn't looking, I would pick up the hamster and throw it against its cage.
No!
But it didn't throw that hard.
You're
I would just like fling it.
My friend...
Okay, but at least she was a kid, I guess. She didn't understand, maybe, but like... It hurts my soul to hear about this anyways. At 10 years old, is that like... Do you not have coherent thoughts at 10? I don't know. 10 years old was too long ago for me. You couldn't... Dude, even if you did this... 39 IQ Daph, just take it to your grave. Nobody else needs to know about this. Ever. Ever. It sounds like she still doesn't understand. That is true. Sounds like she still doesn't understand. When I was 10, I killed a ladybug by accident and cried. Oh. Did the guy on the left make it out of her house? Everybody is like, this is a pipeline. At 10, I was able to keep a hamster and a fish tank, and you didn't torture them. Aww. Now, Rima, even kids understand these things instinctively. That kind of behavior is
Now,
serial
Rima,
killer shit.
even kids understand those things instinctively. That kind of behavior is serial killer shit.
Dude was forming an exit plan to survive the next few hours. For real, I would tense up like so fast. Jesus. Yeah, so there's some new things about Miskiff that popped out. Some things I've been tweeting about them, like the Kuko thing, like Miskiff essay and harassment experience. She says, our first hookup, I was so drunk I couldn't keep my eyes open. Originally, I was supposed to crash on the couch. But somehow ended up in his bed. I remember all I wanted was to sleep, but he kept trying to kiss me and undress me. I finally let him have it because I was too dizzy to care anymore. He made sure to coach me to say that it was consensual afterwards and get the story straight because he was afraid of being cancelled. He was so sweet at the time that we ended up having a consensual fling afterwards. Yeah, I know Okay, you guys just want me to check the clip.
And I moved on. Ever since I moved on first, this person got fucking mad. Got fucking mad. And went on a huge vendetta telling everybody bullshit about me that is not even true. Why? Are you afraid that I was gonna reveal all your inner secrets? The crazy things that you have done and said behind the... Were you afraid of that?
This was from a year ago. So she was already alluding to that.
And you know what's crazy is I sat and I moved on.
Yo, Miss is insane. Yeah, this is the same person who wrote the statement from before, where she got like essayed by Miss while she was like barely conscious, and after that he coached her on what to tell people because he was afraid that she'd say that she essayed him. He was so nice. They hooked up again, but after they broke up, he started terrible rumors about her and telling people that he was manipulative, bad, and awful human, and that she cut herself during sex and was crazy. So, and even during her relationship with Lakari, he would talk shit about her to Lakari. That's crazy. Okay, Blow recalls a road rage moment with Mischief. Oh my god, dude. Oh, whoops, I clicked on something.
He was just doing an awesome. When we were going to the West Coast Customs shit, it's not just he was just doing an awesome. We were going to the West Coast Customs stream thing. Some lady honked at Miz, and I guess, I don't know, triggered what was basically road rage from him, where then he like pulled in front of her and then kept cutting her off. And basically drove like a fucking maniac. And I didn't even know what to fucking say. I probably should have said something to him. I'm gonna be honest, I was still waking up at the time, so I hadn't fully processed it. And I'm kind of like a little bit of a passenger princess, so I'm like, you know, dicking around on my phone. But that shit was just not so when Emmy was saying all that stuff, I was like, oh shit, he literally did that with me in the car. That's not like some past thing that he only like, and that's not fucking okay. Like you don't get to use your fucking car as a fucking weapon. That's actually
That's crazy. I'm sorry, I laughed because I'm thinking of that meme I posted, not because of the story. I'm meme broken. This one. When your friend starts driving at 150 kilometers per hour and says Mr. Beast didn't collab with me. Oh no, dudes. That was Bo. That was Bo in the car. That was Bo in the car. Oh no. Not this, man. So I heard people talking about this moment and it sounded brutal. But I guess they dug up the clip. I'm afraid to press play on that. That's gonna be hard to watch.
Nice. Oh my god, she does look like a Russ character.
Dude, Miz, look at the back. Actually good?
Ow!
Yo,
I'm sorry. I'll stop that. That's just what barbers.
Dude! Yo, what is wrong with him? So apparently, he was the one shaving her head, by the way, during that during that stream, and he kept like being an asshole and shaving her head in a way that was hurting her. And she would tell him, and he kept on going. He kept fucking around, and he was like, oh, this is a man's shave. This is how men shaves. Mischief mauls over Emiru simp.
Emmy's definitely done more. Yeah, you probably fucking love going there when she's there, right? So you could just stare at her the entire time, you fucking loser. You probably watch it for the whole hour VOD afterwards, huh? Literally been here non-stop with the dogs all day. But I'm sure you probably really are one of those viewers that goes right there when Emmy's sitting with the dogs. You could just wish you were in her lap just like that beautiful dog is. You wish you could. Oh, I wish I was in her lap just like that dog. Fuck. Oh, I would be so happy if that was me. So butthurt that not only does Emmy carry his Rumble streams, that she carries his dog carrying streams too. LOL. Oh, buddy, thank you for watching those streams, by the way, which I'm also getting paid for. And thank you for watching my Rumble streams, which I also get paid for. Glad to see that Emmy sitting here and not talking is the reason why you're here. You want to tell me again that you're not a massive simp and you wish you were that dog on her lap? The projection is real, Megalol. Not even wants to bang your girlfriend, little pup. Dude, your name's Jenny O, all right? Jenny O, let's talk to you. Ready? You are probably so upset. How upset are you, buddy, that you watched the stream for Emmy? You hate that, buddy. Because guess what? I'm doing...
Dude, Mischief's probably so seething that somebody else is watching the stream because of his girlfriend is doing nothing, by the way, rather than watching him. He's so #affected.
Everything you wish you could. She's with me. She hangs out with me all fucking day. She's with me with the dogs.
He's so weird.
And what are you doing, Jenny? You're sitting there watching the VOD, looking at her thigh. Good job, Jenny. You're sitting there watching her thigh. Oh, are you watching her little camera up there to see her beautiful, sweet hair?
Wait, he was trying to hide the girlfriend because the dating Emmy was a secret at this point?
That's you, Jenny. You fucking loser. You're watching the VOD for Emmy's thigh. You're watching everything for Emmy. She's on my stream. This is the best. Hold on. Omegalol, you're losing your mind because the chatter called you out and your girlfriend keep talking about getting paid as your view count crashes more. Omegalol, relevancy fading. Oh, wow, dude, I really care about that. Oh, God, what did I have? 17K viewers just...
You do... The thing is, you do care about that. You've been exposed for it. Get fucked. Get actually fucked.
Today playing games? Oh, fuck, God, that sucks. 42K the other week when I was doing the soccer thing. Oof, relevancy fading. God, this is really hard on me. There's nothing else that you lost. You gave me your time, I get paid for both. So now that you're not only that, but you're...
He should... Damn, 3,630 people watching? Did he get rated? That chatter clocked him.
Watching an irrelevant, falling off Andy. And you're giving his time on both platforms just to see Emmy's sweet thigh, right, man? You lost. You're watching an irrelevant, falling off streamer on a second platform. You lost. And I'm getting paid for it. So thank you for your view. You watch all my content. That sucks. You watch all my content and your life sucks.
She's still talking about it.
Because you're watching a falling off streamer. That really blows. You're watching a falling off streamer all the time that you hate so much because he hangs out with your sweet Emiru.
He's crazy.
You watch Emmy's thigh on a dog stream, bro. You watch Emmy's thigh on a dog stream. Look at me. Look what I have. There's nothing you could say or do, bro. You watch my content, clearly. You're obsessed. And if you're obsessed for Emmy, that's cute, right? That's sweet. That's
still
nice.
Going.
But you're giving me your life. You're dedicated.
Guys, I thought the video was looping.
To me. You're dedicated to hating me. You're giving me your life. That's so funny. You lost. Oh yeah, you've seemed stronger, melting down to 3,600 simps and hate watchers on a Rumble stream while you're mauled that your girlfriend is a better growing streamer than you'll ever be again. Ooh, wow. Really thinks that I give a flying fuck. I have 3,600 people watching me on a Rumble stream at 10 o'clock at night. Do you know how insane that is? You ain't winning against trolls? Yes, I am. He's still watching. And he's going to watch everything I do as he's been doing for months.
Okay, he's a lol cow. He's a lol cow at this point.
Because no matter what I do, no matter how bad of a stream I have, no matter how much Emmy's thigh is in the camera angle, that man is watching. Omegalol, no, you won't be thinking of... Dude, you know what's so funny? I banned you. Jenny, I don't even know what message you typed. I just banned you. So now you have a muzzle on you, and you're just going to sit there and hate watch the entire time running around your room as you're upset at the fact that we're all just talking and hanging out. I'm making millions of dollars every year.
Wait, that was the message? No, you won't. You'll be thinking of this as you pop your next 500 milligrams dose of Prozac and Lexapro as you bore your girlfriend to death as you cry yourself to sleep. Keep dropping those flops. That was the message I got in bed.
Miskiff don't even understand that while his miskids might support him. Don't underestimate simps that feel like they have been wronged. He'll have no skeletons in the closet when this issue.
Yeah, this is uniting everybody. This is Miskiff right now. This is him. The dude's a freak. Is he? What is Lexapron, by the way? I feel like this is not normal behavior. This might be fueled by something else.
Hanging out with your sweet, sweet Emaru. And my life is fantastic. That was fun. I need to do that more often. Why don't chat if I do that more often? Yeah, see? Dude, Jenny,
yeah,
how
you really looked like you were having fun.
does it feel, man? You have a muzzle on you now, and we made content out of you. Not only do you hate watch me every day and waste your time.
Wait, mood stabilizer, antidepressant? Oh, well, they need to up his dose then. Never mind.
You gave me good content for my stream. I appreciate you. And don't worry, man. Emaru will come down at some point in the stream. I don't know when, but she'll come down, so just keep watching.
Okay. He doesn't look happy. I don't think they're working. OTK has also dropped a statement in support of Emaru. OTK fully supports his co-owner and sister Emaru, and we stand by her side and admire her strength in coming forward and sharing her story. While Miskiff was one of several founders of OTK, the organization terminated its relationship with him some time ago for reasons unrelated to the recent events, and he holds no stake in OTK or any of our other companies. Out of respect for those who have come forward, we will let their voices speak above ours. Wait, why is he blocked by Dan? Wait, I didn't see that Novaru dropped a statement. Okay, I've seen the other ones, but not this. My experience with Miskiff is sexually harassing me. Back in 2019, I hooked up with another streamer who told me he was single, but I later found out he was still involved with a mutual friend. That person anonymously leaked our private DMs. While I was already dealing with that violation of privacy, Miskiff used the situation as content in front of tens of thousands of viewers. On stream, he mocked and degraded me, encouraging others to shame me sexually. His comments included references to adult work I did when I was 18 and sarcastic remarks suggesting I should come over so they could use me for content. Who is this now? Novaru is a streamer, a just chatting streamer. But I think she does OnlyFans now. Like, they all kind of just do OnlyFans now, you know. Remarking, suggesting I should come over so they could use me for content. But she's been on Twitch for a really long time. While his friends rant in slut-shaming and ridiculing me. His audience harassed me for months afterwards, echoing his comment. I was only 20 and new to streaming, while most of them were in their late 20s. The entire ordeal was deeply traumatizing. Miskiff later sent me a brief apology, only after realizing his behavior might get him banned. By then, the damage was done. I was a small streamer and too scared to report him in fear of the backlash. I'm not trying to rehash old drama, but I truly believe Miskiff has a pattern of abuse and does not deserve a platform. I support every person who's come forward about their experience with him. Full video, it's hard to watch and I cringe deeply watching it back.
No, I underestimated you. I did not know you could do this for people's channels. You are great. I thought that Bridget girl was good. You and Novaru are fantastic. You gotta come over my house.
Why? Because somebody leaked my DMs?
What?
Like, I literally just existed and I got my DMs leaked and suddenly I'm content for you?
Wait, where's her voice coming from? Are they on a call?
Of course!
Pretty much, yeah. That's pretty much how it works. Yeah.
Like, why would I want to chill with people that are like this fake though?
Oh man, you're on Twitter. What do you mean? We're telling you you're talking about fake. You fuck a zucchini.
Miss, no.
Is that the?
Holy shit, this house is so fucking toxic. Oh my god. Why do the people keep bringing up a zucchini? Because Nova has a porn video or whatever where she fucks a zucchini, so they do it as like a way to make fun of her or whatever. It's kind of gross. And the Nova is getting like pretty relentlessly showed on by a group of people that she thought were her friends. Like this is actually like really fucking disgusting. Like I kind of feel bad that like everybody in the background is like, it's kind of like a big meme. Like people's like personal messages are literally getting outed. People's sexual relationships that they wanted to keep public are being, or keep private are being made public. And then people that are like clearly like heavily emotionally invested in this, so like Tricky and Nova, are literally being farmed for content by a bunch of people. I don't know, it feels like pretty disgusting, but.
Damn. This is ancient. They look like they've changed so much since then, like physically. Yeah, you can tell this is really, really old. That shit goes way back. Bro, I would never live in a streamer's house. I know some people will try to twist my intentions, but I'm speaking because what happened was wrong and staying silent only protects abusers. Most people thought this was funny at the time, but I know some saw how disgusting that situation really was. Bro, I don't care if she did prawn before. That doesn't entitle people to dehumanize you. Oops, sorry that I pressed this on accident. It doesn't entitle people to dehumanize you. This is the oldest job in the world. There's always going to be girls like that. It's always existed. Here's a Reddit post someone made a while ago. It focuses more on Cutie Cinderella's involvement. She never apologized and later blacklisted me after the stream, but it breaks down the situation and timeline clearly. Asmongold announces 2 more nukes coming on Mischief.
Happened. Ever since this happened, there have been 2 additional people that have alleged that he assaulted them within less than 24 hours of this stuff coming out. And not a single person that is in the space that knew him is really defending him. In the vote today, he wasn't. He has.
Didn't I say that? If he's actually a good person, he's gonna have people defending him. But I've seen no one step up right now.
Hasn't been in OTK for a long time. And I will say too, I know people get mad at me for this. There are other stories of things that will be points on the same graph making the same line. I said it last time, people got mad. They said I was vague posting.
Did you finish today, Rima?
I'm being serious. So
yes, I did finish the Cinder doc. We're free. We're fucking free. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for the 4-month, Evil Asu.
Of course, trust me, bro. The story that I would tell you has 5 other witnesses. And again, I apologize for being vague, but just give it a couple of days. If you want me to be completely as transparent as I can be, it's because I want to make sure that these people have legal counsel before they say anything.
Yes.
Because they're worried, because they don't have the position that Amy or I do. And that's the reason.
Like, and this is what you should do before putting out a response. Check with your lawyers, take some time to brief, not what Mischief did.
I would say it myself. I'm not going to do that. Just give it a couple of days.
I have messaged her numerous times wondering why I have been removed from OTK, Discords, and I was very scared because I didn't know what was going on. Nobody was talking to me or contacting me, and I have had so much regret.
It was another reason. Like, all of those decisions had already been made before any of this had come out. Yep, totally different reason. Elaborate? I will. I don't want to do it today because I think that there are other people that I would prefer say it. But I will if it doesn't come out.
Okay.
Is this drama baiting for views? How is it drama baiting for views? Like, I said that this stuff would come out. It did.
He's not drama baiting for views. The Aspen React video, he calls out all of the Mischief's lies in it? Really? Oh, that'd be interesting to watch. Maybe another day.
Just because I'm not going to immediately... I understand that there's a lot of people that are really young and you don't understand the complexities of things like this. But yeah, this stuff is really complex and hard. And it's not just as simple as simply saying whatever you think happened. It's a lot of complexity with this, and there's multiple people involved, and there are other obligations and conflicting variables. And yeah, I'm not going to immediately say why and explain the entire thing. But what I will say is that that's not why it happened. Period. And you shouldn't be talking about it? Of course I can. It's clear you're trying to do the right thing. There's things that are not your story to tell, and giving the others the opportunity to speak up. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I will tell you this. If other people don't tell the story, I will tell it. I did get permission from one of the people, the person that was the most affected by it. I got the permission from that person last night to tell the story.
Okay.
I will tell the story why Miz was removed from OTK.
Wow.
If they don't want to, I'll do it. I'll respect their wishes and their privacy. But I will do it. And you'll see that had nothing to do with this. And again, I apologize for not being able to drop everything immediately, but there's a lot of reasons for that. And I apologize. Hopefully you can see that with all this blow up, I wasn't bullshitting. I wasn't bullshitting then. I'm not bullshitting now.
Okay. Wow. Miskiff reads a message from chat.
What the fuck is this comment?
My cat is better than hers. My cat is better.
What did it say? Fuck this weak Asian whore.
Why are you reading weird stuff now?
I think I'm alone now. This is funny.
I'm gonna go home.
Oh, really? Wait, you got ice cream? Lucky. Yeah. I got something to eat.
Why would he read it? Oh wait, I want to see the Kaio Shibuya thing. Dude, he's such a manipulator.
Yeah, but to my community and my people, sorry if I got you worried. Yeah, sorry about that.
Wait, I'm having deja vu. This clip is old, no? Wait, this was uploaded 1 day ago. I've seen this before. This is during the Japan thing. She called him out for balance. This photo is so funny! She called him out for the Sakura treat.
Because he sent me a personal message.
Yeah.
Cheating on me. Yes, that's why. And it's all about me. There are like 3 me in 3 sentences. Yeah. So I'm like, okay, so your community actually reflects you. Wow. I was shocked. I was shocked. And he actually deleted that comment later on from like a Discord. Yeah, but of course I screenshot it.
Smart.
As evidence. Yeah. You shouldn't be, Kaho. Our community is the best. Oh, thank you. Well, you're one of the best.
Charlie plays.
Yeah, it's like so disappointing. I got so personally disappointed. Up until that point, I thought like, you know what? You know, he didn't know, or they didn't know. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not about this one guy. They didn't know.
Dude, this all makes so much sense now. Like, in hindsight, dude's got a pattern. Dude's got a pattern in silencing people, bullying people because he's an influential streamer with big numbers, and he's an asshole. And of course, when she called him out, she threatened his reputation. And you guys know, we now know how fragile his little PP ego is in everything that regards to him streaming.
No, of course, they can always excuse it. I was gonna, help them have the opportunity to explain themselves, even to the Japanese community and the English community. And they were like, oh, yeah, really rude response. Really rude. And there were 3 me in 3 sentences. And there was no period in the sentence. That really, my OCD just like freaked out. Yeah. This creator, And it's all sounded like you were upset with me for making a big deal. If you want to explain yourself, I'm all happy. I'm always happy to appear in a stream or video with just content. Take the shit from your community, help make you look good by hearing you out. Let me know if there is anything you'd like to do. But please know it wasn't a personal attack on you or the other guys in the video. I would have felt and done the same to other creators I met. Locals in Japan are too frustrated with tourists causing troubles, whether they do that out of malice or oblivion. Okay, nice and simple. Well, professional. And then the response. You know what? As an English speaker, it was like as a second language. English is my second language, but I guess I feel like my writing sounds more mature. Because the response I got was, now I have Johnny Sumara account on me. You don't realize what you've done to me. Please leave me alone. Me. What the fuck? What did I say? It's not about you. I'm so outraged.
He's such a man-child.
At least one of the bad tourists. Oh yeah, I haven't met them or anything. It was never being like personal.
Don't lampus little peopling with miss. That's the amazing.
I'm sorry, Nubatan.
Seriously, I'm outrageous. So such immature response. Encourage hate when some of their community, I guess you have seen that, have been very toxic, and they haven't said anything. And their community has been blaming me for not saying like, oh, please don't put the blame on them, anything. I haven't. Seriously, your guy haven't said anything. Yeah, to try to diminish the hate toward me. So it's like stop being one-sided. It's like I want to say, but I only reply back to some followers on my ex, and I don't reply back to anybody. And whenever I make a new tweet, I kind of ignore other tweets. But yeah, anyhow, if you have any problem with that, I can always call you out here. Don't worry about it. But please don't name drop. I don't really like people name dropping in chat unless they're here in chat. Even Jesus Christ. If Jesus Christ is in chat, yeah, I can give them attention. Well, no.
I kind of like her vibe. She's smart. Yeah.
Thank you. He isn't tweeting Sanky the people shitting on you.
But I'm not gonna lie, I can hardly focus on what she's saying. I'm trying to, chat. I'm trying to.
I don't want to always make it about one guy.
I'm Dante on Miskip and streamers being ungrateful of their viewers.
Okay, first of all, who did this fucking edit? Mind you, he still has 20k people in there that are watching him.
Yeah, that's what I said when I saw this.
Like, people are mad ungrateful. I'm not gonna lie. People are mad ungrateful for the people, the audience that they have.
Yes.
Y'all, I be thinking about this. Y'all could be anywhere in the world. Everybody's a streamer. Everybody be streaming. You can literally watch anybody. You could watch somebody. You could be somewhere else doing something else right now. A Nodi could have went off and be like, I don't give a fuck. I dead don't give a fuck. And you could have went on your way. Niggas clicked your Nodi. Niggas went into your stream. Niggas are watching you. You're literally streaming with other people in this fucking event. Why do you give a fuck what somebody else is doing? Focus on your own shit. And this is a message beyond this shit, because this is what the environment of streaming has turned into. Yo, I need all the viewers. I need everybody to be watching me. If people watching them, like da-da-da. Like, and I get this be a joke, but at the same time, stop talking like that. Niggas be like, Kai went live, just I'm about to lose all my viewers. Nigga, stop talking like that. Like, you can speak your shit into existence. 20 gifted subs. I appreciate you. I appreciate.
That was so loud.
My boy.
Jeez.
But you can speak this shit into existence. You care so much about what other niggas is doing. It's like, if you constantly talk about like, oh my God, I don't got this and they got this and da-da-da, soon your fan base is gonna be like, I mean, maybe you're right. Like, I think I'm gonna go check out this stream since you keep fucking talking about it so much. Like, focus on yourself. Focus on your audience, dude. Why do you give a... And this is not even some random person that just got more viewers than you.
Kika, thank you so much.
This is your girl. You should be...
Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Okay, well, I've said something similar, but there's something new that just happened. Well, that happened recently. Miskiff tries to use drugs to defend himself in his offline chat. Claims he has changed since moving to LA. Image attached. Hey, don't harass people. Come on, just chill. I'm getting people saying this place is freaking out. You know, I've done a lot wrong in my years on Twitch that I wish I could take back, but a lot of you know I've been working on myself for the past year hard. It's not weird people don't know because people don't watch me. I've been in therapy for almost a year, been working on myself, and I want to continue to do so. I'm not going to go back to the place I once was. I was suicidal, depressed, and taking every type of drug possible to short-term fix my brain, and in doing that, I hurt myself more. I was on steroids because I thought it would fix myself. But what does steroids do? Really? I was taking shrooms every day to fix my brain, but that destroyed me. Never take shrooms when depressed. Oh god. Taking shrooms around Miskiff is probably an instant bad trip. He says, like ever, I would take my head and push it into my pool, trying to drown myself on shrooms. So for 2 years, all I did is take shrooms to fix my brain and steroids to fix myself? Why? Because he was... What does the steroids do for his brains? I thought it was for people took that for their bodies to like bulk up. I tried acid and that backfired. In doing that, I know I fucked up so bad and hurt so many people around me. I lashed out, I was angry and out of my mind. Bro, if you take hallucinogen drugs and you're not pure-hearted, you're fucked. You're gonna go into a psychosis for sure. So I don't doubt that it didn't work well for Miskiff. I did take steroids. That gave me insane anger issues. You could tell when I was, because I don't want you guys to know it was embarrassing. I got off steroids about a year ago fully. You can't just get off of it. I take full accountability for who I was. I wish I didn't just go for drugs and really focused on fixing myself. I went for short-term fixes and it backfired. But I'm proud of my progress this last year. I'm proud of who I've been becoming. I feel more normal than ever. I don't know. He didn't look normal in that last stream. It doesn't change what I did in the past. I understand people will see that and I want to come back or not talk to me every time I close my eyes since 2022. While I was in Austin, I envisioned different ways of killing myself. So testosterone can have impact on the health. Yeah, for sure. I mean, anything you introduce in your body is probably bad. It's not natural. And unless you are prescribed by a doctor because you're lacking something. The trigger was when he felt the plushie hit him. Yeah, he started swinging. Yeah, Miskiff has done a severe and continuous lapse of judgment. Yeah, drugs or alcohol will never be an excuse for anything. I don't even know why he's trying to play this card. It's ridiculous. I don't care. You've hurt people. It's still your responsibility. You say you want to change, but you didn't show me that when you went live. Said you were gonna take down everybody with you. Try to accuse Emiru for her rabbits. Road rage and roid rage. Pathological liar, full tweet by Mago talking about Miz in comments. Wait, this is... Mago also shout out to all the money the mods were promised for about 2 years and we never saw basically any of it. People donated a lot for it to go to the mods and we never got it. Dude's a millionaire and he can't even fucking give money that his audience donated for his mods? Rima ain't feeding her mods. Yeah, but I didn't promise you guys that I would feed you. That's different. If chat donated, if I made a funding saying, oh, it's gonna be for the mod, that's like given to charity. That's like pulling a gun run. It's like raising money for charity but not giving it to the charity. That's worse. I'm a super villain, so I was very clear about that. My mods ain't getting fed. Don't cry, I might finger you. Finger Kif was never a joke. The one thing he never lied. Did he actually say this? He said it to Maya when he thought no one could hear him. Is this for real? Yeah, who lets the mods out of the basement, by the way? Mods, place? Place? Whoa! 1,000 tacos for the mods! Sheesh! Write that down in the mod spreadsheet. But we did say that at one point we'll have a Rima mods meetup where I take them out to dinner. We'll add the tacos to that. Thank you. Thank you for feeding the mods, because I won't. How bro describes getting hit by plushie. LOL! Dude, I knew it was Ludwig. For sure it was Ludwig, the YouTuber that got invited to a Mr. Beast video. What's in the prize? It's Miskip. What's in... Miskip crying. You guys wanted to see, did you guys want to see the cutie Cinderella Valkyrie shit? It's okay, so the VODs got deleted, so we only have this person like talking about it, sort of. But it's okay, so what happened on tonight's stream was while they were getting ready to play a game, Cutie jumped in on a rant Vanilla and Katie were having about getting criticized by how people think they feel, tired, sad, bored. Cutie Cinderella somehow bridged that conversation to being about how people get mad at her for hanging out with Lacey even though he makes homophobic jokes. She then said, everyone who says that is wrong and we should actually be nice to homophobic, transphobic, racist people in the hopes that they realize that they are wrong. Oh, we have the VOD? She did start saying holding grudges, not enjoy people who hate you for literally just living leads to no change. She just talks and talks about it. At the point, Vanilla is jumping in every once in a while to say, yeah, people don't understand. And Katie really just sits there until the end when it starts winding down. Cutie and Vanilla start talking about how all three of them have to delete the VODs and clips of that topic. And they make sure all of them, Katie, Cutie, and Vanilla, do it. Then Cutie starts saying, sorry, I was too spicy for your chats. And they all decide to wrap it up and end stream. There was more, but I only spoke about what I for sure remember, since now there's nothing to go back to double check that.
I don't know. We played a little while ago. God, people are friggin' being annoying in my chat right now.
Why?
They were being so annoying mine earlier too. They just like be going on tangents.
What are they saying, Vanilla?
That about the homophobic jokes. They're like, but then you just if you still hang out with someone like that, then you just support it.
No. So this is what I'm gonna describe, okay? And you guys can believe what you can believe.
I know, like,
okay?
I want, like, explain it. I want you to, like, explain it better.
I'm gonna explain it. You guys can believe what you want to believe. I understand, but you're not allowed to coach me and say like that's not right. That's not what you like. Just because I don't act the same way you act, You're not allowed to like coach me through that, because at the end of the day, I am somebody that's like, bitch, I'm an ally. Like I
know
I am
where
not
I'm at.
homophobic.
That's where it's
Everybody
like, and
knows
I know
I'm
where
not
I'm at.
homophobic. It doesn't matter who I talk to. Like the thing is
Yeah.
like I was raised in a very religious family. Unfortunately, there are people in my family that are racist. There are people in my family that are bigoted. There are people in my family that are homophobic. There's people in my family that are transphobic. Like, but I still love my family, right? And I still know that there are that members of my family have good qualities. They have good qualities. And what's most important to get people to love other people is to love them. Fighting hate with hate will never get anything anywhere. If I were to say to someone who's homophobic, go fuck yourself, you homophobic prick, yes, I told them what they deserve. However, they aren't ever gonna feel accepting. They're never gonna learn how to be accepting. Like, do you understand that if you just write people off because they believe different things than you, they're never going to be exposed to why it's good to be around people that...
Wait, I don't know if I have the wrong opinion right now, but I kind of agreeing with what she's saying. I don't get it.
Don't think like you, right?
No,
like,
I see that.
So my step
Yeah, I
my
feel like she's
stepbrother
right though.
is trans, and my dad refuses to use the correct pronouns.
And does right.
And he doesn't understand that he...
Yeah, it looks like they're agreeing with her, but the person with the red cap seems like they're unsure so far.
He doesn't understand why it's so important, right? And it drives me crazy. And it drives my stepbrother crazy, of course. But I've had to say to my dad, you know it's not going to hurt you. It's not going to hurt you to say the correct pronouns, but it does hurt him when you say the wrong ones.
Right.
And you know what the difference is I'm able to have this conversation with my dad because I'm open-minded and we love each other. My stepbrother just says fuck off and won't talk to my dad. So there's no progress being made, right? And so you can believe what you want. You guys can say that. You can say to me, no, you're supporting it. I'm not. I don't support that my father is transphobic at times. I don't support.
But also her friend who's making the homophobic jokes, like, is he homophobic or was he just trying to be edgy? Because that also kind of would play into it. Like, I don't know what the jokes were.
Support that. I'm not. I don't support it. Period. The end. But I still love my dad and I'll go to coffee with him tomorrow. But I don't support that. The world is not as black as white as everyone thinks. Like, you guys, you can't fight hate with hate. It doesn't get you anywhere. It literally does not get you anywhere. Like,
That's
it's
true.
so important to, like, as someone who's very open-minded, to be around closed-minded people and show them that it's okay to be open-minded is actually one of the most important things you can do. Like, as a human. It really is. But I get it. You guys can think what you think. I'm not going to change, though. I'm not going to...
I mean, isn't that like kind of the lesson in Naruto? That like hate brings more hate?
Yeah.
I will never believe that if I'm kind to a hateful person, that means I agree with them. I will never believe that. No matter what you guys say, I won't believe it. Because at the end of the day...
Yeah.
If I'm around...
It's true that you have to educate close-minded people with love and patience. Most of these... you have to understand where they're coming from. Because if you put them on the defensive, they're going to close off immediately. And it's by getting good experiences with people that are different than them, that they might change their opinion and open their mind about it. A lot of people are products of their environment. It's not really their fault where they spawned in the first place. It's a nuanced topic. I feel like there's a lot more to that. Obviously, if you're hurting other people, you get a little less tolerance. I don't know, I only remember Madara throwing meteors on top of each other.
I'm a racist person. I'm just not racist. I'm not. Me? I am not. They are, yes. But how am I supposed to help them ever? By cutting them off? No. Like, I get it. You guys can think in black and white, but that's not how it works over here. That's not how it works for me. But sorry for the
thing. I feel like it's the
spiel.
no. Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. It's like, again, it's like one of those things where it's like, dang, like it is like a fucking hard thing. Because again, like there's definitely people in my family as well that like are fucking like pretty Trumpy and like in my extended family and shit. And I grew up around a lot of that too, where just hearing remarks and them saying things about just like people that were not fucking just white straight people, and me kind of being like, what the fuck, like like quite literally what the fuck. And like it's almost like a thing where it's like, again, and this is like my not really like my direct family, so it's like one of those things where it's like, okay, I don't really see them like that anyway, so it's like, what the fuck am I gonna do, like blow up the dinner table right now, like type shit. It's just like, it's like when I feel like when it comes to like real life, like obviously if it's somebody, if I found out that like somebody who is like a really fucking good friend of mine, whatever, like, I mean, that's also the thing too. I'm like, people that are really good friends of mine that I keep close to me, I already know where their head's at. Like, I feel like I already know where their head's at, like when it comes to like people that, so I'm like, that's not really something I have to worry about anyway. But is it like literally like standing like
I believe
but that's
that.
the thing, and it's
I just
happened.
believe it.
Like there are so many stories of people out there being like quite literally almost like look for that sometimes.
I have the privilege. I have the privilege. I need to use it, right? I'm a straight white woman. It'd be fucking insane if I didn't use the privilege that I have to help people navigate their bigotry.
Yeah.
That's what I do. Like that is this. Yes, you don't have
No, you guys are good. Like, I didn't want to cut anybody off. Like, you guys had a lot of good things to say. I was just sitting here, like, literally reading, like, the thoughts and opinions of my chat. You guys
I mean, there's someone in the chat right now even just saying, like, first step to being a Karen, like.
In this case, she brought up if she thinks it's worth explaining this to her dad, and that's great. I hope she changes his mind, but in many cases, disengaging is better for her own sanity. Yeah, but I guess, I mean, this is her family, so she feels like it's more worth it. If it's like a rando in the street, yeah, obviously it's probably not worth it. It depends. If you're somebody that likes to argue with people, then you might enjoy it.
That, stupid stuff like that, and it's like, okay, guys, it's just not helpful. It's not helpful for anybody. It's never helpful.
Yeah.
Like, this is not helpful. Okay, but you talk to them, and they're horrible.
It's a little mixed reviews. Some people are understanding.
Okay. So after that, they nuked all of these clips. And the chat just turns on them. And then they like freak out. They were agreeing with her, but the chat turns on them, then they freak out. And then they nuke everything. Like audience capture 2000%. And then Valkyrie had her piece to say on it. Which Valkyrie, I'm not gonna lie, guys, I'm starting to like her less and less. She's losing points with me lately. This one? She's got the Hassan debuff.
Simply didn't agree with it. I was uncomfortable. Obviously, as you could see in the clips.
What?
You know who I am. You know what I stand for. If you're someone who's been watching me, then you already fucking know. If you're a first-time fucking chatter and you're just joining off of clips that you've seen on TikTok and you don't know shit about me or fucking shit about shit, then of course I'm gonna assume that you're just gonna make the assumptions that you're going to make. But people who know me and know my character and know what the fuck I stand for know how I'm gonna go about this. So...
You guys can't see me right now, and my VTuber model can't express this, but I look like I've bitten on a lemon right now.
I am simply stepping back from everything, everyone. Gonna touch a little grass.
Read the ew.
I do think your tone, I did tell her, I was like, cutie, I do think your tone doesn't help because you inherently sound really angry all the time. You sound really, and she knows. I was like, you're very blunt.
She didn't sound angry. Where did she sound angry? She wasn't blunt. Valkyrie sounds really sassy now. Like, she sounds kind of like full of herself now.
I think it's your tone, you're blunt, and it just comes off poorly, especially, you know, and I was like, you're also the whitest woman I know.
What does that have to do with anything? I'm so sick of this argument. I'm not even white. I don't get what is that has to do with anything.
And it also is just, you know, you being so white. It doesn't help. It doesn't help. But I know her. I know her heart. It's just because she wants to help. But I feel like there's ways we can do it better.
God forbid you show compassion to somebody that's different than you and try to like see their point of view and try to engage with them. Bro, there's a reason why whatever. Should I get into that? There's a reason why my GOAT ContraPoint has people were like asking her, you know, you used to criticize the right a lot. Why has it been that you've been like criticizing the left more lately in your videos? And she was just like, well, because the leftists are the ones that have been criticizing me lately. You know, it's like they nitpick on the smallest things, man. The smallest things.
Someone said that there's someone uploading my VOD onto Twitter. Is that what you said? If you could send my mod the username, I will happily send them a cease and desist. Or you can give them a heads up for me.
How are you gonna send a cease and desist? Like, what, you're gonna ask the internet provider for their IP?
Or if they're watching this right now, I will sue you.
Fine, sue me.
Quite literally. I'm not afraid of doing that.
Yeah, that's gonna look really good on you. Why? Because you had the most like tepid take ever. Like, it wasn't even a hot take, man. Sue for what?
So if you could link that Twitter account to my that's a money waste. It's not, actually. It's like relatively cheap for me. I'm happy to spend $500 to prove a point. When I have a VOD unlisted and I choose not to upload it to make money for myself, you're not allowed to take advantage of the content that I am creating that you are doing nothing for. Without my permission. There's lots of people that do it with my permission, but again, let me know the second you have that Twitter account.
Okay, I actually liked Cutie Cinderella somewhat before this. Maybe a little. She lost a few points when she tried to defend Hassan with the color gate thing. And now this, she's just, it's in the gutter for me.
And I will send it over to my lawyer right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And then the argument that it doesn't cost her a lot, like, okay, we get it, you rich. That's not a cute look at all. You don't sound modest right now. They're all like coming out with these All of these girls have huge egos now. It's even, yeah, this isn't even her VOD. That is true. It was the one with the red cap. That is true. That wasn't even her content.
I'm really sorry. Like, again, if you don't want the,
yeah, the Pogger streamer community is falling off hard.
I've heard what a lot of people are saying, and I am sorry for the hot, like,
dude, and she has no makeup in this, and she's doing an apology. Yo, what's the meme with the streamer pack apology? This reminds me of the meme we looked at the other day. That's
the hurt that I've caused people. I'm really sorry. Like, again, if you don't want this apology, then it's not for you. And clearly you're not hurt, but I'm apologizing to people that I've hurt, and that's important to me. So if you're a part of the queer community and I've hurt you, I am sorry. If you are a person of color who I've hurt, I am sorry. I am.
And I really am. This is audience capture 2000%. It's sad. It's sad.
I think the way I was wording things was very, like, irresponsible and wrong, and I'm sorry.
Like, you know, they disagree deep down and all the other ones were nodding along. Yeah, I know. Then they have to rewrite history. We're like, this is, dude, 1948, for real. 1948. George Oswald.
Ugh, this is not about me. It's annoying that I'm chill, I'm fine. I don't articulate
Makeup
myself
is witchcraft.
well.
It's witchcraft. That's funny.
Which means I can't really be upset if what I'm trying to convey is misunderstood. Because, like, don't get me wrong. At first, I was like, "How could that be taken this way?" And then I listened and I learned and I said, "Oh my god."
George Oswald. It wasn't 1948 is crazy book, guys.
My intention, but I did articulate things very irresponsibly, and that sucks. I did a really poor job at articulating myself. Even some of the clips I've seen, I feel so irresponsible for my own wording. I really do. And I'm sorry for that. I watched it back. I understand why it was hurtful. I've read the comments, believe it or not.
Yeah, don't tell the men that we can shapeshift with makeup. Oh, it's George Orwell. Oh no! I had another Rebaism. Fuck. Damn, man. What happened? Vulgar response to Twitter backlash over previous comments about her conversation with Cutie Cinderella. Okay, who's next to add her 2 cents on this? Like, Pokimane, is she gonna come out of nowhere and add, like, her 2 cents on this and make another backlash? There's nothing wrong with having conversations with friends and helping them understand where their privileges come from in regards to I hate the word privilege, guys. I hate that. I've grown to have an insane dislike for this word. Comes from in regards to situations they may not have personally experienced that others suffer from. And lots of privilege obviously comes from being white. Oh God. Never thought I'd be accused for being racist against white people when the clip is clearly out of context. Always filming wine about it. Pod right now with QT, my white friend that I love very much. Lol, stream resumes tomorrow. Anyways, filming wine about it podcast. Okay, I get it. That's the name of... She already deleted that? I mean, I don't think she's racist against white people. I just think it had nothing to do with that. Do you know how many white gay men I've met? Like, it doesn't have anything to do with being queer. This is the dumbest fucking drama I've ever fucking seen, guys. It's... my brain is melting, coming out of my ears. Okay. Well... I don't know. My take is that, you should try not to be hateful to people. And that there are some people that you can teach to have an open mind, but not if you go about it in a way where you're going to teach them. If you go about it in a way where you're not going to be condescending to them, you're going to be open-minded, you have nice experiences with them, and showing them that people that are different with them, that they can have a good time with. You connect on things, and there's value in meeting people that are different than you. But yeah, audience capture is what happens when you bite your tongue a bit too much and you start doing and saying things that you think your audience will like, and that you don't ever filter out your audience and rotate them. Like, because there are some people that don't belong there. Like, this is, you know, this is why I make more edgy jokes now. You know, filter all the people out that will cry about it. Easy. Yeah, some people do need to get rotated. No, this tweet. Misgift when Emiru throws a Kirby plushie at him. Oh no, is this the essay? The guy being essayed? Oh, my stomach is growling. Yo, what the fuck?
But she always on them.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Saeed. Hey, come here. I got you. Saeed, come here.
Joey, you can't. Joey, you can't.
He's 23.
No.
He's consensual.
No, he's not consenting.
Yes, he is.
He's not even saying nothing.
He likes it. Yeah,
He's not.
Give.
Oh, no. I don't think he wants to.
Yeah, stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right there. Hold on. Hold on. Sit down.
Yo.
Sit down.
Yo, what the fuck?
You remind me of that one.
Did the guy ever say anything about it? The other guy is trying to, is like, yo, he's not consenting. He's trying to defend him. there's a worse one, but do we even want to... He has posted about it on Twitter. Do we even want to watch the worst one? This is hard to watch. He said that they essayed him and he was really uncomfortable. He said he didn't like it. It was being shocked. No! Yeah, imagine this with gender swap. True. They force him on the bed. That is awful.
No, so the whole Saeed thing, no one essay Saeed.
So what if he says, I feel like you did some shit wrong?
No, so the whole Saeed thing, no one essay Saeed. That's why today I was actually looking for Saeed. I was gonna talk to him, be like, you definitely felt disrespected as a person. Me, I take accountability what I do. If you dead ass felt disrespected, I didn't know. So you better let me know. If you did, I will always apologize. I mean, that's just normal people. But for him to walk around and say all that crazy shit, you never think about what Saeed's thinking too, though. Like, who wants to walk around being called that? That's embarrassing for him as a guy.
You ain't see Saeed today?
No, I was looking for him. I was looking everywhere for him.
How you trying to patch that up?
I think he came out.
No, he was here. But I didn't see him at all. I saw one time and he disappeared.
No, the moment I came over, he wasn't here. I'm not trying to be his friend, though. Why was he a bitch? Okay. But with Saeed, though, I do gotta talk to Saeed. You feel me?
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
That's why I was looking for him all day.
Does not pass the gender swap
No,
test.
it does not pass the gender swap test. At all. Yeah, she sounds so weird. Yo, is this another streamer house? Dude, all these big ass collabs? Ah, there's always so many cringe shit that goes down. Yeah, it needs to stop being embarrassing for guys so they can speak up for themselves. Exactly. And can you imagine for like, if there's one guy that speaks up about being SA, that means there's maybe 20 that didn't say anything? Because they'll take this shit to their grave. Wait, this is the girl that beat her brother so bad that she had to leave the country? Are you... That clip I've seen? That said, I've been vocal about the situation originally and nobody cared. It took me a lot to talk about it again, and for the third time it has hurt me once again, where I'll take me time to heal from it again. I've been validated by the other parties which don't realize what it did. And he's got a horse white BFP! I like this guy even more now. I'm not zoomed in. It opened like that. Wait. Wait, I was zoomed in. I was zoomed in. Seth got emotional while talking about Nina Lynn and Zoe Spencer sexually assaulting him. Also sharing that his parents cried when they found out. This live was 2 days ago. That's so sad.
Basically, I didn't want this whole thing to have an outcome like this. I mean, I didn't want it to, like, them being banned is not really anything to me, because at the end of the day, like, sexual assault is a crime, and people that say that it's not sexual assault, I don't know what you think sexual assault is, or anything like that. I don't know. I just ever since that this whole thing resurfaced, like every single time it resurfaces, it just takes a toll on me, and I just don't want to talk about it just because of that. And like, the main thing for me is, like, I don't want my parents to see it and then have them like break down over it, because I did later on tell my parents about the sexual assault, and my mom ended up crying.
Oh, that's terrible.
For a whole month, and felt like it was her fault.
They only got a 2 days ban.
I do have a history of suicidal thoughts and stuff like that. And that day I was alone, and I just didn't want to, like, I just sat there and thought to myself over and over again, I will be taking time to deal with it myself, and I'll obviously try and work on being more vocal about it, and I really hope that people learn from this and try and understand, like, other people can deal with stuff like this and you probably don't even know.
So Nina, who held him down in the clip, got 44 hours, and Zoe, the one that twerked on him, got 24 hours. That's disgusting.
And the thing that hurt me the most was when they said I should be embarrassed. That
yes,
I'm probably embarrassed.
Yeah, she said he should be embarrassed. Disgusting. Actually, disgusting attitude.
She is not a fake ally. Do not say that. Do not say that. Her co-host is gay. Hello? She has gay friends. Okay? I think that she's being, the way she spoke about it was poor.
Okay. I like that she's like backtracking because she's like afraid of her audience, kind of. Oh, Fan about Nina Lynn. Fan, is she gonna say something based? I hope so.
I just think it was so awful to watch, and they were saying.
Okay, thank God, because I liked Fan, and if she was not gonna side with him, I would have like been really upset. I think
like he likes it, and they were saying like, oh well, or Nina said like responded to Rage, and I forget who, but Nina was like, it's embarrassing for guys to be assaulted. It's he should be embarrassed as a man.
Yeah, what
and
the
then
fuck?
I saw people like commenting, being like, oh, it's so triggering. People commenting like how is he as a man unable to push two girls off of him? Like he's clearly laughing in the clip. He's not. How the fuck was she supposed to?
Have you seen those girls?
No, he was uncomfortable. But
his friend was literally trying to fight them out. He was like, they were like, yo, he's not consenting. What do you mean?
Never. What? Like, this is literally why men don't come out about being assaulted. Like, how are you gonna... He was like repeatedly saying no in the clip as well. And
yes.
like, that is more than a lot of people can do in those situations, you know? Like, some people in those situations can't even say...
Well, that clip could have been a little longer. At least let her finish her sentence. They cut us off on a cliffhanger. Dude, the fuck is wrong with people, chat? I don't know, but I've been demonetized on all my latest streams because I keep playing like copyright content, but it's
So wait.
South Park is such a good critique of like so many things that are relevant now.
What's
about wait, what about that Dave Chappelle skit? Yeah. No, like sexual assault on male is not treated very seriously, and it's kind of sad. You know, I also read a story that happened in Japan when I was researching stuff about idols, and there was a very popular idol group, like with a label, and the guy was sexually assaulting every single boy. He would make them sleep with him at night. They were all like sleeping in the same room, and he would go. They could hear him come and sleep in the blankets with them, and they were terrified. And they didn't consider. Over there, it's even worse. Like they don't think this is a crime, and he barely got off scot-free. Oh yeah, it's the second half. Maybe this is too long. No, I didn't hear about that, Mockingjay. Oh my god, it's loud. Wait, it's the second part of this though. Maybe this is too long, just for that joke. But he does say something about this, like that men usually don't come out and talk about it. Oh, it was... No, I think it was in Japan. I was like, was this in Korea or Japan? I think it was Japan.
It's not good. Shit is real. Listen, I was looking at the paper the other day. I'm not making this up. There's a serial rapist in Houston. There's nothing funny about serial rape, but what is noteworthy about this particular rapist is that all of his victims have been men. Enjoy your evening. I can't believe you clapped about that. It's a man raping men in Houston. It's the most gangster shit. So far,
he's so dumb.
Like 7 men have already come forward in the Houston area and reported this motherfucker, which means he must have raped thousands. That's a tough phone call for us to make.
That's the part I wanted to show. That's the part I wanted to show. The 7 men come out. That means there was like probably 1,000 victims.
It's not like when you get raped, ladies. There's no society don't give a fuck about male rape. There's no hotline for us. If a man get raped, you just gotta get up and walk that shit off. Huh? Got raped. Caught me slipping. You gotta take that shit to the grave. Couldn't even tell my wife some shit like that.
That's crazy.
Come on. All disheveled and shit. Hey, where have you been? It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Out fucking another woman. Just go back to sleep, okay?
He'd rather lie. He'd rather lie and pretend that he was cheating than, you know, admit it. It's sad. It's sad. It's a good critique by using humor, and yeah, it's dark humor, obviously. He did all of that. That was all improvised, by the way. He didn't have a skit prepared. He just improvised all of it. Yeah, it's sad but true. Yeah, they always do these types of jokes in stand-up comedy. It's always been a thing. Dude, I kind of want to watch an Abba and Preach video, like react to one. But which one though? They have so many funny videos. And I haven't watched any of them in a really long time. Oh, there's a new thing? JCG calls out LSF for covering for Mischief OTK. This clip was removed from LSF. How dumb. Okay, let's see it.
I wonder how many people from I wonder how many viewers wise, especially LSF, how dumb y'all feel right now. That's what I want to know. How dumb do you all feel right now? Deleting and removing and doing everything you possibly could for that organization. How do you feel right now? That's what I want to know. All that stuff, all the drama and expose and calling outs and people scared or, you know, talking about their feelings, or maybe a drama went bad or a joke went wrong and they took offense to it. How do y'all feel now? I just they were just like, okay, Dad, whatever you say.
It's true that Mischief used to have a lot of control over live stream fails, but then afterward people started saying Hassan also had a lot of control over live stream fail, but I feel like they definitely don't now because they're all like turning on them. But yeah, a lot of posts used to get deleted.
I'll remove the post. Sure, I know everything that's going on.
I'm like, how do I know all these things? I don't know. I'm two-term only online.
As soon as that org got a hold of that subreddit, that died just as quickly as the org did. Are you kidding?
Wow. Yeah, I want to watch the bear one from Abba and Preach. Where? It's true. Yeah, I've watched them less now. I just don't have time to watch videos, TBH. Where's the bear one? My God, they upload so much. I feel like I skipped it. Oh. Okay, like...
What happened? For this video...
I am traumatized by the bear versus man debate, by the way, because... Like... Kind of ish. When I started my channel, I reacted to a man versus bear debate when that was like a trend, and I got so fucking flamed in the comment section by some people that were so upset because I was like, obviously you choose the man. Who the fuck would choose the bear? It's like the worst idea ever. He'll eat you. So ever since then, I've tripled down. Basically, their reaction made me triple down on my decision to pick the man in that question.
What happened?
But this is why I wanted to watch this.
For this video, this is not satire. Oh boy.
We don't have a male loneliness epidemic. We have a male apathy epidemic. I recently went on vacation with my family, and on this vacation, my sister and I went for a short hike, and on our way back, we were approached by two dogs snarling, growling, barking, clearly aggressive.
Rima, you have no idea how many women picked a bear? Oh, I do. I do. I'm telling you, I was traumatized by me reacting to that video because the comment section was a shit show. People were saying that I was like for sexual assault and things like that.
We start making noise, screaming, yelling, carrying on, trying to draw attention. While this is happening, I glance to my left and I realize there's a man standing on his porch. So I start looking to this man, hoping that he might step in and help. Instead, this man proceeds to shout at my sister and I, "They're not my dogs, stop yelling at me." 2 days later, I was on a walk with my dad and I was fuming still over this interaction. He was like, "I don't understand why you're so upset about this." And I told my sister that. She said, "You're upset because that man was more outraged by two women making noise because they were fearful for their safety than he was by the possibility of witnessing them being mauled to death by dogs." So when men say, "We're natural protectors," I have to say, from what? If not rabid animals, if not other men, if not crime, then what?
Bears. The problem is that you asked the man, you should have asked the bear.
The bear was there would be there to save you. Why are you laughing? I'm trying to be serious. Why are you laughing? The problem is you asked a man. You're in the woods and you asked a man. Bear. Bear is your answer, my girl. That's what you should ask for.
I'm
That's
telling
it.
you. When I saw this, I'm like, it's gotta be satire.
No,
I went to her channel. No, she's just crazy. That properly has nothing to do with gender stuff.
He was like, it's gotta be satire. That's so funny. Yes, grizzly men got eaten by bears. And the thing is, bears don't eat you for food. They'll just like maul you and leave you to die slowly, or like, they won't kill you fast. It's gonna be one of the most horrible deaths ever. Why would anybody choose that? I'd rather choose in believing in people. Plus, I believe I can win every fight. I'm a little delusional like that. Yeah, they'll eat you very slowly.
Oh, she's just crazy.
And it's okay.
She spends all her day like romanticizing serial killers.
Yeah, they'll eat you alive, yeah.
And that's what it is. I think I understand what I said.
Hey, man.
And again, of course, it's a joke, but not really.
And you know, ever since that video, the whole bear, just like, oh, this is why I would choose the bear.
No, but I understand why they choose the bear.
Absolutely.
I understand why they choose the bear.
You know what this is? This is the same thing as the whole defund the police thing.
Yes.
I think
the marketing is horrible.
The marketing is just bad.
Yes.
The point being made is actually fine.
Yes.
When they say defund the police, I don't agree with that. Like, I don't think you should not fund. You should train them more. Absolutely. You should also fund mental health services.
That's what he means,
right? Because
Or it can be like the Revenant and you start your revenge journey.
Wait, he got like actually destroyed by that bear though. He got destroyed by that bear in the Revenant. He almost died.
Defund the police means don't defund them. Just put the money where you're supposed. That's what it means.
Like I was saying, stupid brain, right? The same that believe all women. I think it's perfectly fine to say women are often disbelieved and we shouldn't shower them right away with accusations that they're lying and stuff. But stuff like believe the women or believe all women when we all know that there's women who lie out there makes no sense. These slogans, I don't care how you feel about them. I'm asking you if they're effective or if they're just antagonistic. And if all you want to do is antagonize the other side, they're perfect. If you just want the other side to hate you, all these slogans, mint, they're very good. But if you're actually trying to garner people to your side, a lot of these things are stupid. And I think this whole like man versus bear thing is stupid because like I can't tell you guys how many times I've seen a video.
The better question would be if you're on a bridge and on one side of the bridge there's a bear and on the other side there's a man, which side would you run to? But like, okay, basically, if you pick the bear in that situation, you are basically saying that every man, every single one of them, is either like a murderer, a rapist, or like a serial harasser. Yeah, but they're running at you. Which side would you pick?
Of a woman being terrified of a man, and justifiably so, looks like he's following her, and then another man comes in to protect her. That happens. And sometimes it's another woman. I'm just trying to say, there's plenty of good men out there who get turned off by this whole idea that like we're all out here trying to. And I'm not here to tell you guys that there aren't real concerns, that women shouldn't be concerned for their safety, that men do oftentimes. But it's like, do you guys not see how these slogans come across?
The intention is good. The marketing is garbage.
That's it.
That's it. I understand. We all understand what you're trying to say, but you're not saying that.
Yeah.
You're not saying that at all.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's like
that's it.
Of course, when you tell your story, I understand where you're going with that. But of course, I'm gonna think about the last time with the bear.
Yeah,
the whole time you was talking, I was like, yeah, you talking something in the forest.
No matter how stupid I think this stuff is, and like all these logos, like if I saw two people struggling with dogs, of course I'd go and try to help.
Yes.
You know, that's just normal for me.
Yeah.
It's not even a gender thing. Like if I saw a kid, if I saw a person, a man, I would try to help. Generally, I think it's good to help people. But I understand why, you know, there's a lot of dudes who are salivating when they see a video like this. Like, hey, bitch, you told us we was more dangerous than bears. Then go call the fucking bear, bitch. See if the bear want to help you with them dogs. Oh no, it's gonna make your situation worse. So men are more dangerous than bears. You want to stay away, but also you shame them when they don't get involved with your dangerous situation. It's like, oh, come on, man, come on. Just saying.
But yeah, let's not pretend we don't know what they mean. We know what they mean. But it made me chuckle.
Honestly, when I heard this story, I didn't believe it was real.
Yeah, because I understand you got to be so close to the other story about the bears.
No,
you got to be. I understand. I love the fact that you told me that it was not satire.
Oh yeah, I would not.
Because I was good. No,
I hate rage bait.
I'd be like, dude,
I hate rage bait.
Can you check on that one? But you already did.
It's just funny.
So I appreciate you for that.
Okay, if we were to make this into a short, what would be your reaction to the part where she goes, "The man won't help me"?
Why would he? Is he a bear? No.
You can call Paddington, baby. He'll come with some marmalade, and then eat that ass.
Ass with marmalade sounds delicious.
Facts. Facts. Shout out to Paddington the bear, man. You know what? Actually, I take everything I said back. If it's man versus Paddington the bear, I choose Paddington the bear too.
Because he's gonna eat your ass with the marmalade.
Whoa! No, because he was kicking it with the queen.
Ah, yeah, of course.
Yo, shut your ass up,
okay. Bro. My God, I'm trying to understand.
Okay, I like these
Would
guys.
have a bear ever attack a dishwasher? Exactly.
But have a bear attack a dishwasher? Exactly. You know, these guys are actual, like, they're also like stand-up comedians, so they're pretty good at improv. But they got rid of their squeaky floor. Damn. Sag. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. A bear would never throw a plushie at you, though. That's true. Mischief would. Mischief would. No, they're funny. Sometimes they have little sound bits too that are pretty funny. That's the channel that used the JoJo sound bit I was telling you guys about. And I didn't know it was from JoJo till I started watching JoJo. Which one? The ending, the outro song from season 1. Young people don't party according to studies?
Yeah, that sounds accurate. Yeah, that's accurate. That's exactly how she used to dance.
Or this lady?
This lady, that's exactly how she used to dance.
So I saw this video. It's essentially a bunch of people asking their parents to dance like they used to dance back in the day when they were at parties.
Oh no! I'm sorry.
Throw a punch in there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hit them with the two-step. Yeah, with the two-step. Hey.
Oh, this guy's popping off though.
Hey. Let's go. Yes.
Oh no.
Always start with the right arm. You can't do nothing else. Yeah. Hit him with the backstab.
And you know this guy, when he's doing that moonwalk, when he did that shit at parties, he was getting put.
Oh yeah, that backslide?
He was getting put. Yeah, he was sliding right in that poom poom.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Like, oh, you can dance.
Yeah, he hit that backslide so smoothly too. It's like he was waiting for the kids. Oh, let me show them kids. Let me show you how it's done.
You know what they should just put this? They should just put the caption, "How I Met Your Mother," and just show this shit.
He's good. Hey, she's dancing well.
Let's go.
Damn.
Feel free. Let's go.
Okay. We got one of them shufflers. This is like house.
Yes, but that she's not that old. I'm saying she's not that old, but she's probably my age. Yep.
Nah, she in her 50s, bro. She in her 50s, going into her 60s. That's Eastern European, but I dye my hair.
Yes, that's me.
40. Nice try. They aged different.
Yeah, I like him.
But I saw this video, and coupled with another.
They're also
report
French
I saw
Canadian, by the
recently,
way.
Young people
don't dance no more.
They don't know what parties are.
No, they don't.
No, they don't.
See it when you go out. Saw what they saw, like the lady that was shoveling. I saw that, and then it transitions into something else.
Sure.
Because I'm still outside.
Right. So tell me about what is that you saw?
Oh my God! Back then,
Yeah, just share your thoughts. You know, they want to hear from you.
Back then was
Can you do moves like that, Rima? Dude, bro, when I started doing the fist pumping, that's when you know it's going down. It's getting serious in the party.
It's amazing. You'd like to have a little dirty session. What I'm gonna talk about dirty session is you go to a club, right, a bar. It's not the most lit club. Like what I'm talking about lit, not what you young ones are talking about lit. I'm talking about the actual light. Okay, it was not the most lit club. It was dim. You used to dance with someone. You could dance with that person all night long and never see that motherfucker again. There was no numbers, no exchange, no nothing. You go your way, I go my way. I never see you again. But at the time, it was a good time. It was a great time. All the songs and shit. Woo! Yeah. Amazing.
Times have changed. People have changed. But your parents still got it. You don't forget that. I actually went to my mom's closet the other day. This is not like a sexuality thing. And just seeing her outfits from the 80s just makes me laugh. In fact, I used that for Halloween.
Where?
You know what I'm talking about?
She still has them?
So this jacket, okay? It got shoulder pads.
It had to have shoulder pads.
Now,
Nah, your mama look fresh in that shit.
Listen.
Oh my god, this is so intense.
Listen, okay? Shout out to my mom. Now, if you guys don't understand, my mom, I'll put up some footage of her. She's like a hijabi, quiet woman. She lives a decent life. English? English? Okay, go. Buzzy. But back in the day, I heard stories about her and my pops. What parties they used to go to, how they used to get down. And just imagining my quiet mom. Just
damn. Yeah, exactly. That's so funny.
Getting that shit on.
But I'm just trying to say, they knew how to enjoy themselves because that era was all about it, and you couldn't just
bro, that jacket is so Michael Jackson.
Yourself and make yourself feel comfortable with social media at home or browsing on TikTok all night.
Yeah.
You had to go out if you wanted to feel some sense of contentment. I feel like oftentimes we deny ourselves some experiences because it's like, it's a bother.
Yeah.
It's a chore. I
Yeah.
don't want to put in the effort. And we just prefer to just do nothing at home and just like fucking vegetate.
Yeah.
Or like scroll social media.
Couldn't be me.
But some of my most fond memories was going out. I have like vivid New Year's Eve at random house parties that I think back.
Me too, actually. Like all the stuff that I remember is not all the times that I stayed at home on my computers. All of them are almost like nights out. Yep.
And I'm like, man, I'll never forget those.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Fresh Prince. Yeah,
So the
true.
only time that we have to talk with people, touch grass, is we had to go out.
And and if you wanted to talk to people, you had to go out. But like my aunt and my grandma were telling me about like their childhood and stuff, and they were telling me how if you met somebody, and then like a guy, and you exchanged numbers and you kind of wanted to date, you'd have to go home basically the next day and wait all day by your phone so you wouldn't miss the call, because people didn't have cell phones, so he had to call your landline. So there's all like this little aspect that's like more exciting too. Or when you would tell somebody, hey, we're gonna meet there at this hour, you had to be there, because once you step out of the house, you had no way to communicate with each other.
Awkward, the loud, the not so loud. We were out. We was outside.
You know, yeah.
I still remember that time I got camped in Stranglethorn Vale. Dude, actually, I have some pretty good memories of World of Warcraft. That is true. And of Albion with fucking Geminex. We had some fucking good laughs in that game too, man.
So funny. Nowadays, it's like a personality trait to say, I don't party. Oh, I don't like partying. I'm one of the people. Like now it's a cool thing.
Yes.
To say you don't leave your house. You don't go to parties. It's like I would never do that.
Yeah.
But to me, it's always
I don't have
ironic
tattoos.
because like for a long time, going out was the best.
Mandatory.
It wasn't mandatory. Because even my generation...
Sure, you're right. You're right. No, you're right.
It was never mandatory, but it was never seen as like a bad thing. Because it wasn't... People would genuinely go out and dance. They would have a good time. It wouldn't just be we're getting wasted or whatever. No, we're enjoying ourselves.
I mean, people were getting wasted, but It was a good time.
It was a good time.
It was a good time.
And it was also a good way to bond with your friends because here you are as a group going out.
I want to go to a Latin like club where it's just like dancing, like social dancing. But like that's it, like you just dance and nothing else. I don't know if that exists.
Each other, you check in on each other, you help each other out. If y'all both saw a girl y'all liked or girls y'all liked, you guys would go in as a group. So those would be bonding experiences. But also it was a good way to
salsa
socialize.
club.
You meet people from different schools. You meet people from different, like, y'all don't really get that chance anymore other than through online spaces.
Build that tension.
Yeah.
And then over, like, I think this probably started happening closer to, like, the mid-2000s. But, like, it became cooler to, like, not dance. It became cooler to, like, I don't dance. I make money moves. And all that
In the
gay ass shit.
2000s?
Mid to late 2000s.
My niggas don't dance. We just pull up our pants then.
Yeah, now they're like, no, I'm staying at home filming TikToks. You sure you're ready for trancadito, dancing merengue, or salsa? I have no idea. I'm not ready for it, but I'm not a try.
Put a rock away.
Yeah.
We lean back.
Yeah, but that was not just through hip hop. It was through all cultures.
Yes.
Parties became like now a place for like the more extreme people, but it used to just be everybody. You would have the nerds who would go. You would have the jocks who would go. You'd have the popular people, the unpopular. Music would play, people would dance. And then with nightlife, nobody cared what you did at school because we're all old enough now to be in college and shit. So everybody just went out and danced. Yeah, I have very fond memories of going out to good events.
100%.
Very fond.
It was amazing.
Yeah.
And like right now we have events. Oh, these sets of DJs are gonna throw an event. Back in our days, it was nights. It was recurring nights. Ooh, every Thursday, you know where to find me. I'm out that spot. Every Sunday, ice cream Sundays.
And like nowadays, they show like teens who go out and spend time with their friends has dropped like off a cliff. The chart, you see it over the years, like going out with your friends 2 times a week or more was like a 90 percentile.
Yeah, they're
thing
probably
back in
on
the day.
Twitter.
And you see with time, it just craters and craters. And it's now close to like 50% of kids. So that means 50% of kids don't even spend every week really hanging with their friends.
Oh my God, it's
Wow.
not even out.
But before
it's the house parties too. Sorry, I had a flashback. When we were too young to go out, we had house parties.
I feel like the drugs are a reflection of the people and the time. Yes. Back in the day, folks enjoyed uppers. They enjoyed drugs that would make you want to move, want to do stuff. Nowadays, people talk about lean. Like, maybe that's 10 years ago now, but even the drugs today, a lot of it's just about like mellowing out.
Xanax and all of this stuff that they take.
So that difference is felt in terms of how, and I think the music also reflects that. We dance to a lot of party music. That's why when folks still play the shit from back then, today, folks want to get up and dance. Those dances were social. I'm sorry, but you know, Little Uzi Vert might be cool, but nobody trying to do that in a large house party event. A bunch of niggas just like.
I think it's also fine to grow out of like going out and partying and just like sometimes like a good night is just like going to have dinner at your friend's place with a bunch of other like people and having a nice conversation with a glass of wine, and by like midnight you're back home in your bed, and I'm like totally satisfied with that too.
Like
but they do.
No, they don't. There's like 4 or 5 people and the rest of the niggas standing around.
Sure.
That's not a house. No.
But you need to live the house party stuff. Like, dude, we used to pour, if there was like a fucking pool in a house party, we used to pour like shampoo to make like bubbles and stuff. And most of the time we would break the fucking pool filter. It was awful.
That's a couple people who trained to dance or whatever, or they kept practicing and they all do it. When dance hall was mainstream, everybody pulling up their lighters.
Don't even get me started. The
And like-
whole Shonda Paul era of
Yeah.
dancehall,
Thanks.
the era just before that.
Yeah.
Woo!
Different
I
time.
could say dancehall from '92 to 2010. God,
Fire.
damn.
Fire. Mainstream. Now it's falling off a cliff. Nobody cares. People talk about partying like it's a bad thing, but partying is not a bad thing.
No.
I know everyone.
I've never once heard dance hall like in a place, in a public place.
Like, oh, it's a waste of your time. No, it's not. Some kinds of parties will be a waste of your time, but the good kinds, never. Brings you closer to people. It's also like, this is a little bit of an extra step. When I say this, is a lot of people who've never done it or experienced it wouldn't get it. Even when you're sober, it can be spiritual. It can almost feel like, because you know what they talk about oftentimes if you do any kind of long distance running, they talk about runner's high. A runner's high is when you run long enough, you get this euphoric feeling where pain goes away.
Yeah.
Your tiredness goes away. and you feel this like sense of like fulfillment and just nothing to do with drugs. That's running. You can get that from dancing. You can. I've left some dance parties. You leave and your mind is just clear. You've been sweating. You know what I mean? If you're like me, you've probably gone through 4 or 5 different shirts because you sweat like a pig. And then you get out, you make sure you don't smell bad, you know what I mean? You take care of it. And then you just feel calm and you go home and like, that's why they used to have all these songs talking about like, whatever happened at work today, forget that at the door because you here to dance. You here to catch the Holy Spirit. You here to have that experience with everybody else because all we want to see you is on the dance floor. And I would be like, I resonated with that.
Yeah, but you don't go to streamer house parties. That shit's lame. That shit's lame. Like, I think I went to one con once and we went to a party and the people there, like, they don't know how to take their alcohol. They're like puking and shit. They're fucking wasted. They've never seen a girl in their life. Like, dude, there's some nerds party, man. Why would you party with them? That's lame. Party with some people in your area. They're gonna be way cooler. People that touch grass. You don't want to party with people that are like terminally online. You're supposed to be the person that's terminally online. You're meeting the quota for the room just by being there. Like, I'm okay with just being the weirdo out of like the whole bunch.
Have you ever been to a party where you talk about the high?
Yeah, maidenless behavior, exactly.
Everybody gets the high at the same time. Again, we're not talking about drugs.
No,
we're talking about.
I did that sober.
Yes.
100%.
Yes.
I don't drink. I don't drink when I go out 95% of the time.
At that point, I was not drinking. The reason I drink is because the parties became dull.
Yeah.
The younger crowd isn't even going out for dinner. Yeah, no, I mean, just... There's a quota. Yeah, I'm meeting the quota, Quake. I'm the entire quota for terminally online. When I walk into a room, the quota gets busted immediately.
And like a drink is always good to just get the edge off, like have one, but it wasn't necessary. So I just think there's a lot to be gained from it, and we've thrown the baby out with the bathwater.
It's 1 horse per party.
Just because, you know, there's like bad stories about it, or people don't know how to run good parties. But I've seen some people even today, they still run like these like 80s or 90s party, and it's an older crowd who shows up, and you can see people, their hips is stiff. They don't move like they used to, but they still come out and get down. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Yep.
I just hope you guys get that experience someday. Like, I think that's also part of why I still like salsa dancing. I don't think salsa...
Yeah, we might be like into some like Nardo shit to a normie party goer. True. People are the VR chat and Roblox party. Yes, true. Wait, who used to go to these parties and they're like stripper parties and shit, but like all in VR?
Salsa dancing for me reminds me of those house parties per se, but there is a certain aspect of social dancing that at the very least there's some connectivity with other people. You guys are actually trying to make eye contact, to spend time together, and that's like an art form that I feel like is just lost for others. You know, in salsa dancing, I go up, I'm like, would you like a dance? The person says yes, we share a dance, we walk away.
Yeah, everybody's dancing.
Most
of the people are dancing. It's something that you don't see now.
No.
They're not trying to look cool for the gram. They're trying to nail these steps.
That's it.
You know what I mean?
But that shit was sustained and
dude. It's true. It's rare to find people that, you know, they just want to dance. They're not trying to hit on you. They just want to dance and I missed the dancing part of going out, because I felt like I was doing exercise. I'm not very active during the day, obviously, because I work on my desk. So I felt like I was doing like 2 things at once. I was being active. I was living an active lifestyle.
It still exists today versus the same way it did like in the past, is because there's an underpinning culture that continues to produce music for it. Yep. Our music has changed, so there's no new music for this new generation to come out and dance to.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
For you, maybe, Charlie.
Salsa music, and the Latinos keep dancing to it and keep producing it. Same for the bachata. You go to the Dominican Republic, motherfuckers are still dancing bachata. They're still making new songs. They're still loving it. So the music, being a reflection of their culture, keeps it going.
But we don't have changed, but it's not the same. Soca's like that.
Yeah.
Under soca's.
House has changed too. House has become less dancey. I love house music.
Yeah.
It's house music.
People still dance. Don't get me wrong. They dance more at house events than they do other stuff. But you definitely see the difference in it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So these are just like random little tidbits. But I remember just watching the parents dance in that video and just thinking to myself, damn, that era been dead. But it was a good era.
Back in the good days.
That's it.
Anyways.
That's it.
Bring back the 80s, but not the hair and clothing style, please.
But anyways, let us know what you guys think in the comments below. Anything else?
No.
All right.
Yeah, I feel like salsa clubs are probably the play. All right, that was pretty fun to end on. Okay. Thank you everybody for hanging out today. We finally finished the Cinder doc. Woo! I do, Royal Onion. So what? So what? Thanks everybody for hanging out. It was a great stream as usual. I always have so much fun in my streams lately. It's literally the best part of my days. I'm not even kidding. Like, for real, is the best part of my day is when I'm streaming. That was fun. Love you all. Have a wonderful rest of the evening. And I'll see you guys very, very soon. I'm sure when more nukes drop on the whole misgift thing, I'll go live. Bye, chat. Love y'all.